Good. Thank you all of you for joining today's first class on hands-on agile training program. Good. I'm very excited, super excited, very energetic, and I can assure you, I'm telling you upfront that the class is going to be top notch. The quality of delivery is going to be top notch, and I'm going to get your valuable feedback after each and every class. Okay, cool. Now, let me just quickly introduce about myself. Most of you are aware, but just quickly, you should know who I am and with from whom you are learning. That'll be good. Right. So this is me. You are seeing the same picture. It's just only thing is I have mustache now because my daughters they are not happy with this face. So I just grown. That's the only thing. Okay. Now where I started my journey, who I am. Let me just. This is by the way my LinkedIn profile. So I just open. All right. So I graduated from India. I learned few courses in the in the year 2000, 2001. 2002, I migrated to UK with the help of a consultancy. And then if for British Telecom, I worked as a Java developer. And I worked for 2 years. I lost the job, again picked up the pace. Yeah. And then 2005, this culture India, we have to get married. My parents, they were forcing me to come back to India. So I have to go back to India. So they found a nice girl. And luckily I got a good girl. So I got married. And I also joined this company called Satyam Computers. Okay. Now, what happened? This company as like not like a bankruptcy. They have done some kind of uh, frauds kind of stuff with respect to the accounting and this Tech Mahindra company, they took over this company. Now I joined in the Tech Mahindra company and I started working as a technical tech lead and all the stuff. So I joined here. Oh, so in Tech Mahindra. So what I've done. So in where is this? Just 1 minute. Yeah. So this is Techem. So in Techem, I worked as a tech lead, and I also worked as a delivery manager. I also worked as account manager and project manager. So till this point of time, I was acquiring more of a managerial skills, how to lead the team, how to get the work done. My experience is increasing. So I was done that. And then after that, I got selected as an global business leader. We call GBL, Global Business Leader. And with the help of that certification through Tech Mahindra, I went to Belgium. So here they gave me a challenging role. I need to act as a senior scrum master and also agile coach. And most of the 90% of the people here are French and Dutch community. And that's my challenge. I'm from a different community altogether, the Indian community. So it's a really tough challenge. And but they have a strong belief in the Lakshmi, you with your leadership skills, communication skills, definitely you can make it happen. So they have that confidence. And then I went there. I successfully transitioned this organization from the old ways of working, old waterfall ways of working to the new ways of working. I don't take the credit on my own. We have other agile coaches as well. So together as a team, we made this happen. Now, again, we have some family challenges like uh, the education is completely in the French and Dutch. I want my daughters to be educated in English. So I said, okay, let's move to Australia. And then I came to Australia and luckily I got an agile coach job offer in Australia. Good. So things are going fine, but I'm always a kind of a personality thinking of what else I can do the community. And at this point of time, when I was in Belgium, 2015, 16, I used to have bit more relaxing time. And I don't want to relax. I always try to do something. And I said to myself, okay, maybe let us start because I'm an agile coach. I already have around 14 years of experience. Let me start teaching the people the practically what happens because I have the real time experience. And when I explored outside training companies and all the things, most of them, for example, I open Google and then I want a Scrum Master training in Australia. So I just say professional Scrum Master training and I just say Sydney. Okay. Now, when I just go to the portals, and most of them, they will be a 2-day training programs you will be seeing. So PSM training, most of them. I don't want to open and then it's not about the blame culture, but you can just check. Similarly, product owner, but they are not teaching anything really practical. So people are getting certification, but they are not getting jobs. I said, we need to make a difference here because in the market people are expecting the real time skills and nobody is giving the real time skill. So the real time only person who has experienced that they can teach. I said I need to start teaching my students in a real time manner. So I started trainings when I was here in Belgium, and I continued those trainings in Australia. And the trainings became so popular to such an extent that people across the globe, from USA, UK, Canada, they started reaching me and started taking training. And eventually, I also expanded much more aggressively during the COVID period. And I couldn't manage my full-time job and the training as well. So is it the training taking care of the students or the job taking care of the job? I gave my voting to this one. So I resigned my full-time job. I floated my own company called Hands-On Agile Coaching Private Limited, and I'm the director of the company. So with the help of this company, we are doing all the trainings. And now I am here, so acting as a director of Hands-On Agile Coaching Company. So with this, all our as the name indicates, is completely hands-on, no nonsense, completely practical. So we do the Scrum, we do the technical business analyst, we do the project management. What are all the different things I will talk? We do the Azure DevOps, and we also do the Azure Data Engineer. We do the cybersecurity. Next week, we are launching the artificial intelligence ML. This is where I am. Okay, and this is my company, and we are dealing all these things. Good. That's on my professional front. On my professional front. Now, what about my personal front? Nothing much. To be very honest, I won't be having time even to relax. I work for 15 to 16 hours a day. I'm not exaggerating. You will experience that. 15 to 16 hours a day. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I'll just replace this battery. Just 1 minute. అరే అరే దీంట్లో ఈ పెన్లోది బ్యాటరీ ఇవ్వండి అమ్మా. ఈ ఒకటి ఇది మన డిజిటల్ పెన్లో బ్యాటరీ తొందరగా. నేను అది ఛార్జింగ్ కూడా పెట్టలేదు, ఛార్జింగ్ అయిపోయింది. My apologies. I thought I muted. I thought I muted. I'm sorry. I was just asking my wife. So this is a digital pen is there. So this is very, very important. So this charging got completed. Right. Cool. Now, so okay, coming to my personal friend, I was talking. So this is me, and I have my wife. She helps me, and I have my two daughters. So one daughter go to grade 12, another daughter go to grade 9, and we all settle here in Australia. We are all citizens of Australia. Good. All right, team. That's enough. That's more than enough. Good. Let us start our session. I'm turning my camera off. The class is being recorded. Chioma, can you please turn up your volume? Starting the class now. Our class is going to be for 4 hours, but don't worry, I'm not going to make it boring. Trust me. All right. Before we start the class, let us have some kind of agreements. Let us have some kind of agreement so that we have a discipline, because we see good number of people in my classes. So I want all of you to follow these rules, please. Rules, very, very important. All of you are going to find a quiet environment to join these classes. My classes are highly informative, engaging. So it's very important for you to join from a quiet environment and continuously keep a close watch on my screen and my voice. I want all of you to please show up on time. I'm not going to really wait for 10, 15 minutes. You say that, hey, Lakshmi, I got stuck in the traffic. Can you please wait for 15 minutes? A big no. I'm a punctual guy. Okay, I will be starting the class on time. It is your responsibility to join my class on time. And please, mentally, physically present. So just don't turn on my class and start going and cooking and everything. So you have to present here. You are investing your valuable money, hard-earned money, and valuable time. So it is your responsibility to physically and mentally present as well. Cameras are not required. All of us are here to learn the subject and achieve our goals to get a good job offers, not to see each other, understand each other. We don't want all those stuff. Mute your mic. Whenever I start the class, I mute all of your mics. If you have any questions, please use this chat window in the Zoom. So please feel free to post any question there. And towards the end of each topic, I will be allowing you to unmute and speak. When others are speaking, and don't try to jump in. So please allow others to speak. It's listening is very important skill. First, listen what others are saying, then you respond. Okay. And no distractions, please. When I start saying agile, don't start browsing what is agile and start reading. You are missing a lot of things. So you just avoid the distractions as much as possible. And our classes are completely hands-on, which means that after each and every topic, there is a hands-on activity. You are going to complete that on time. Good. Another big, big top priority for us is respecting others for who they are. For who they are. You will see a lot of Indians, Americans, you will see Africans, you will see a lot of people from Hindu community, Muslim community, Christian community, or Jewish community, different communities, different parts of the world. All of them, they are coming here to learn, to learn. And I want each of you to respect others as humans, respect for who they are. If I see any kind of comments or in the group chat or talking, making fun of the skin color, of the region or religion or sex, I'm not going to tolerate at all. I always tell this to my students, your money is least priority to me. What is that? Your money is least priority. If you are behaving like this, I'm going to block you and immediately delete you from your from the group and also return your money. Simple. Okay, so please respect others, always be polite, kind, behave like a good human. We are all mature, we are not kids. Okay, and I don't want to repeat this again and again. Thank you, team. It's not a big rules, right? Not a great rules. Okay, all good. Watch carefully. Whenever you are going to join in a software company, listen carefully, my team. You are going to work on a project. A project. What is a project, basically? Let us start understanding from simple basic layman words. What is a project? I want to build a bridge. It's a project. We want to have certain set of instructions, start time, end time. I want to build a banking application, a banking app. It is a project. In my banking app, I want my users to do the login. They want to see the balance. They should be able to transfer the funds to the friends. It's a project. We have to do certain set of things that needs to be completed over a period of time, a project. Set of things that needs to be completed over a period of time. I want to build my house. It is a project, housing project. This house requires some requirements. We have to get the permissions. We have to build. We have to release to the market. We want to build a car model. I want to come up with a new car model. So it is a project as well. Okay, so you will be having a set of instructions first before you start the work. Now, let me start with a simple example, maybe a housing example. Let us see what are all the different stages that are involved in building my house. Good. You know that I live in Melbourne and this is me. and my wife and my daughters. Okay, good. Now I want to build a house. 2 years back, yeah, I want to build a house. So this was the story from 2023. I thought of building a house. And can I just go to the builder and I ask, hey, I want to build a house and can you just build it for me? Builder will ask Lakshmi, what kind of requirements? Do you need a double garage? Do you need a 4 bedroom, 3 bedroom, duplex? What kind of things? What are your needs? What are your requirements? Accordingly, I can build it. I'm a builder. Good. So I came back to my wife and asked, hey, what are your requirements? My wife said, you know what? I want a beautiful kitchen, this. My daughter said, I want a drawing area. My younger daughter said, oh, she want a good play area, this. I also have my needs as well. I want a good area, office room where I can teach and I can do some exercises, this. So each of us, we have our own needs. My needs are different. My wife needs are requirements are different. Look, now what we have done, so we documented all these requirements. Where are they? So these are all my housing requirements. I want to build my house. These are all housing requirements. Okay, good. So we documented all these requirements. Can I build on my own? No, right? I need a builder. So I went to the builder. Builder said, Lakshmi, it is better you have a plan. It is better to come up with a plan. We can build your house in a triangle shape or a square, how you want it. Just do we have blueprint, please? Okay. And I said, oh, I need to go to an architect. I need to go to architect. So I went to this architect. Her name is Stella. Very good lady. Very good lady. I said, hey, Stella, look at this. I have these requirements. Can you please go through these requirements and come up with a plan, a draft plan, a sketch on the paper. Now Stella has gone through all the requirements and she said, yeah, Lakshmi, look, this is how your house is going to look like. And you asked for a double garage, hmm and a backyard as well with a pool, ta. Okay, good. That's fine. Now here, architect, what they have done? They have done the design part. Clear? So design phase is completed. First phase is requirement gathering. I gathered the requirement. This is the first phase. Second phase is design. Based on these requirements, the architect has done the design. Now I said, hey, now I went to the builder. I asked builder, this guy is Melbourne Builders. Look, here is my, here are my requirements, and this is the design as well. Okay, this is the design. Now, based on this design, can you build the house? Yeah, now the builder is very clear. Okay, Lakshmi, yeah, I can do that for you. And the builder has some group of people who can assist him. And builder got the like approximately 22 timelines based on all his requirements. And builder said, Lakshmi, this is going to take 1 year and it will cost you $1 million. And yeah, I borrowed the loan from my bank. And the builder said we had the contractual agreement. And the builder started doing the construction. They started doing the build. Good, good. This is the third phase. So during the third phase, actual building, actual implementation, based on these requirements, based on this design, so these builders, they started building the house. Good, wonderful. So now the build phase is done. After build, so the builder, are they going to directly say, hey, Lakshmi, can you go and check? Can you go and start living? No, right? So they're going to do a testing. A thorough testing is very, very important. So the fourth phase here is test. So builder tested thoroughly the smoke alarms, the structural testing, and all the stuff. And then builder said, okay, Lakshmi, we tested thoroughly. The house is safe to live. Even the council also came and then they checked all the amenities, all the tests they approved, safe to live. Okay. Now the builder said, yeah, Lakshmi, here you go. Your house is live. It is, you can start using it. You can start using it. So the builder, they have released, released the house, a livable house. Look at that. And builder also said, Lakshmi, you know what? I will give you a warranty as well. I can do some kind of maintenance for 5 years. Okay, that's good. So if anything goes wrong, builder is going to take care. Look at the different stages that are involved in building a house. In building a house, what are the different stages? Requirement gathering, design, build. We are doing the testing, release, maintenance. Clear? Hope all of you are very clear, because most of us, we build a house and we know that, "Hey, Lakshmi, this is not a rocket science. These are the steps, standard steps every housing project has to go through. Even I have gone through all these stages to build my house. All of you will get connected. That's it. So remember this housing example. That is good enough. Now, based on this example, with this knowledge, let us understand how a project happens in IT, information technology. Information technology. Now, I'm going to take a bank now. I want to build a bank. Lakshmi is having good money and I want to build a bank. All right. So I'm the CEO and I have $10 million. I want to build a bank. I want to do some business. I want to build a bank. I want to start helping the people in, I want to start helping the people with the accounts opening and with the accounts opening and savings, loans, accounts. We all have the banks, right? And all these banks offer various services. I also want to build a similar bank with the money that I have. So the name of the bank is ABC Bank. That's good. Now to run the banking operation, we need group of people. Do you think that alone I can run? No, I need group of people. I first to build a bank, I need to understand the requirement first. Like how I understood the requirement to build the house first. To build a bank, I need to understand the requirements. So here I appointed I appointed few people here. I appointed few people here. So what is their job? Their job is to ensure that the business runs smoothly. Their job is to understand the business requirement. I said, hey, because from the banking perspective, because I have money, I can't just start running the bank like that. I need to understand the government rules, regulations, right? So this is just 1 minute. Just want to, oh, it's not better. So this guy belongs to regulatory. So this guy is going to take care of what are the government rules, regulations, and all the stuff. So in Australia, for example, open banking. So there is Australian Banking Association is there, and then we have to understand their requirements as well, because we have to share the data with other banks, etc., etc. And I need a person who can take care of those regulatory requirements. I need a person who can take care of the legal requirements. I need a person who can do the marketing of my products, right? Every bank is their marketing. Hey, we are building up, coming up with a new insurance policy. This. Somebody has to do the market. And then I need another person who can do a competitor analysis. Who are my competitors here? My competitors are National Australia Bank and Australia New Zealand Bank here, ANZ. Somebody has to do what other banks are providing and what we need to provide. So basically, I need some group of people who will help me to understand the requirements that will help to build the bank, that will help to run the bank smoothly. Clear? Now, they're all the business people. Who are they? The business people. Good. Now I gave them the job, guys. You just go and gather the requirements. Like how we gather the requirements here from my wife, my children. Similarly, these people, they started gathering the requirements. So we drafted all the requirements. The business people, where they drafted? They drafted all the requirements in business requirement, business requirement document, a document. So what does this contain? So basically this contains all the requirements, all the business requirements. It contains this business requirement document. Okay. And if you see a sample business requirement document, let me show you how it looks like, because many of you are from a different background. Okay, I'll show you a template, how the organizations they follow. What is this? Look at the sample business requirement document. Good. Now this requirement document contains, okay, what is a project sponsor? Okay, here project sponsor is Lakshmi, and the title is Chief Executive Officer. And the business owner, I appointed. The business owner is Paul. Okay, he's the business owner, and the project manager, somebody has to run, the architect, And then here, look, project summary. What is our project summary? We want to build a digital bank. What is a bank background? Maybe the customers are no longer interested to visit the physical branches. So the customers are more inclined to the mobile banking app. So we want to build a digital mobile banking app so that we can do more business. And what we want to provide and what is in scope, what is out of scope. Victor, turn off your camera, please. Cameras are not required. Thank you, boss. Victor Inwang. Thank you. So what is a business? Yeah. And this is how the business requirement document is going to look like. I will also show you another business requirement document, which I worked earlier in one of my old project. Look at this business requirement document. We don't need to understand much of the details, just giving you a glimpse of it. So we want to create a mortgage request. It is a mortgage project for one of the biggest mortgage companies in USA. And we want to do this. Good. Now, this is all the business requirements. Okay, these are all the business requirements. A list of requirements that needs to be completed. Okay, good. Now we have the requirements in place. Now we need people who can translate this requirement into a project, right? So now I have the housing requirements. I need a builder who can do the design, who can build. Good. Now we have all the requirements. The business requirements are here. Now here, I need people who can do the design, developments, and all the stuff, and a test. So that's where I appointed my digital team in my bank. What is this? This is the digital team, also called as IT teams, information technology team. And I appointed one person as a project manager. So this guy, Paul, is our project manager. Okay, so I explained Paul that, hey, look, we have all these requirements. These requirements must be completed. Can you just go through and then tell us for how long you are going to take, and etc., etc. And they have gone through all the requirements. They have done the estimation. They said that, oh, in 2 years of time, we will be completing. We can start the project in 2025 and we can complete the project in 2027. Yep. And when we have gathered all the requirements, we gathered all the requirements in 2025, during 2025. Okay, good. So we gathered all the requirements and we have the contractual agreement. I said, okay, Paul, let's start the project. Now we need in the IT, whenever we want to complete this project, the first stage that happens is the analysis and design. So to do this, I need few people who can do the design. So their job is to go through all the project requirements, I'm stressing the word all the project requirements, do the analysis and design. So they're going to come up with a design document. Hey, this is the flow of the components, this, and yeah, they do the design. This is a document we call design document. In IT, we also have high-level design, low-level design. I will talk about this one later. Today, just let us try to understand things at a high level, from the helicopter view, bird eye view, at a high level. Okay, good. So once the design is completed, the next stage is build, correct? The housing example. So once the design is completed by the architect, next stage is these builders, they have the workers, they are going to do the building. Here, the next stage is build. So they say, hey, we have completed the design. You can use and then start building it. Now here, I need group of people who can do the developers, who can do the actual build, who can do the development. Good. Here, when you're talking about a development, we have the front-end development and also the back-end development as well. Any portal. What do you mean by front-end development? Front-end development is the development work that is involved in building the screens that you see. This is the front end. Whatever I am seeing is the front end. I want to purchase some product from Amazon here in Australia. So this this is Amazon. This is front end. Whatever I am seeing is front end. Okay. Now this is, let us say this is my laptop. Yeah. And from my laptop, I typed Amazon.com. So whatever are the products that I'm seeing, this is all front end. Front end. So I need one or two people who can build this front end. Yes or no? And all this information is being stored somewhere. Let us say, for example, my house is big and I want this vacuum cleaner. So I got all this information and I can select the color, I can select the model and everywhere. So this front end is not having that kind of intelligence. It is pulling the data from some place, pulling the data. So there is a storage behind the screen. Behind the screen, all the data is stored here, database. Good. So now I need one or two people who can do the building of database as well. Yes or no? Now I need someone who can carry this information. When Lakshmi clicks on vacuum cleaner, it has to go there, fetch the information. When Lakshmi clicks on, for example, laptop, it has to go there, fetch the information. So this backend logic somebody has to do. So I need these people as well. Good. So whatever we are not seeing, the entire logic is called backend behind the screen. Wonderful. So finally, what they have done? So based on the business requirements, they have done the front end, they build the business logic, they build the back end as well. Getting it? Good. Now, can we just directly release to the market after building the product? So we manufactured the car. So Tesla, are they going to release it? We manufactured a Samsung mobile. Are they going to release it to the market without testing? Testing is very, very important. The quality assurance is very, very important. With what quality we are delivering is extremely important. Yes, here also the same. Even all the software, they must be tested. They must be tested. There are different stages of testing. Let us not bother about it. For now, let us understand that in IT, we have a group of testers. What is their job? Their job is these people, they came up with a code. They came up with a code. For example, this is, let us say, Java payment code. So they came up with a code. Yeah. So the code is going to look like this. And all the stuff. For most of us, it is a Greek and Latin, but let us not worry about that. So now this is a piece of code that these people they have built. Right. So look at this. This is the code. Yeah. Now somebody has to test the code. So these people, they have translated these working requirements into a working code, working functionality. Somebody has to test the functionality. So these testers, they need to test the functionality against this business logic, against these business rules. So they are going to test the code thoroughly. In case if any requirements are not meeting the business standard, the business requirement says, oh, user should get OTP after successful transaction. Let us say the OTP is not coming. They're going to raise a defect. Hey guys, look, OTP is not getting generated. Can you please fix it? This is a defect. This is a defect. This is not something working according to the business requirement says send an OTP, but we are not getting OTP. Now these developers, again, they are going to just fix it. And then after that, what they will do? They will ask the testers again, yeah, we have done the fixing. Can you please retest it? Can you do the testing again? Good. So like that, the testers, they are going to test all the business scenarios, all the scenarios. We have different types of testing called, they will be doing the unit testing, they will be doing the integration testing, they will be doing the system integration testing. A lot of testings are there. User acceptance testing, which we will understand later point of time. But testing is very much required. Now, once they ensure that there are no defects, ready to release to the market. Our project is done. The last step is a release. We can release the value to the market. Now the customers, they can start. This is a mobile banking app. So the customers, they can start login, they can do the loans, they can apply for the payments, they can do the wealth management. Wonderful features, wonderful features. Good. Now the app is in the customer's hands. Customer, they started downloading the app. You released. Now, what are the steps that are involved in building this software? In building this software. Okay, what are the steps that are involved in developing this software? So first step is the idea generation. These business people, they collaborated, they generated the ideas, they documented, they documented all the business requirements. Next step is doing the analysis. We analyze all the requirements. Next step involved is building and developing the work. Next step is testing all the requirements. Then we release. Are we going to keep quiet? Do you think that the bankings, they keep quiet? No, right? They continuously support the customers. They need to take care of the customers, customer care. So we have to do the maintenance as well. So these are all the steps that are involved in developing a software. Developing a software, any software goes through this cycle. Any house, any house go through this cycle. Yes or no? Any house go through this cycle. Any software will go through this cycle. We call it as, what do we call? In IT, we call it as software development life cycle, SDLC. SDLC stands for software development life cycle. In some of the job descriptions also, they will be asking you, you should be familiar with SDLC. When you go to the jobs and you just type Scrum, uh, United States, for example, some of the job opportunities you will be seeing it as, you should be familiar with SDLC process, this. Okay, I will just open it maybe later point of time, bit early. Okay, so this is SDLC. Now, let us just quickly recap what we understood. So SDLC is a process. What is a SDLC? It is a process that software engineers, developers, they do the design, development, testing, and build high quality software. High quality software. It involves the requirement analysis, design, coding, testing, deployments, and maintenance. Maintenance. This is this is the latest one. I will talk about this one later, but it's too early. We have to introduce you to the Jira tool. I also have to talk about a little bit about the DevOps later point of time. I need to talk about these environments. Okay, I need to talk about how the release happens in production later point of time. But SDLC, software development lifecycle. Yeah, design, development, testing, maintenance. Good. Now, so this particular project, I can execute in two ways. I can use two approaches. One approach is waterfall approach. Listen carefully. One approach is waterfall approach, and another approach is agile approach. One is waterfall, agile approach. Any project, I can just go either this way or this way. Good. Now, let us start understanding. Assume that we execute this project in the waterfall ways of working. Let us see how we are going to do, what are the stages involved, and what are the disadvantages with this approach. So this waterfall approach, this approach is there for ages, for decades. I acted as a project manager. I executed the projects in the waterfall environment for, I think, more than 10 years. Yeah. So in the waterfall approach, when we have the set of requirements, so basically we aim to complete all the requirements in one go. What we do, we aim to complete all the requirements in one go. So in this example, we started this project in 2025. We gathered all the requirements. So we have, let us say, 100 requirements are there. So we have done the design, we have done the development, we have done the testing. Because we need to complete all the requirements, it is going to take good amount of time. Agree or not? So it took us 2 years. It took us 2 years to complete. So how much of time you are taking to complete, how much to deliver a value to the market is nothing but time to market. One of the metric the organizations that they are using nowadays is time to market. What is that? Time to market. How much of time we are taking to release a value to the customer? Time to market. Here, what is the time to market? Can you please tell? We started the work in 2025. We completed by end of 2027. Here, my time to market is 2 years. Clear? Time to market is 2 years. So because I use the waterfall approach, because I aim to complete all the requirements in one go. In the waterfall approach, the approach is going to be sequential, meaning that we do the development only after the design. Okay, so let us say this is 6 months. This is a 6 months. Okay, once this is done, then only we start the development. This is, let us say, uh, this is 1 year. Once the development is done, then only we do the testing. This is another 6 months. So one phase after another, one phase after another, lot of waiting times. So waterfall ways of working, sequential ways of working. Design, development will start only after design. Testing will start only after development. Okay, that's good. So we use this approach and we followed this approach. We completed the project. We completed the project. Okay, Lakshmi, this sounds pretty much straightforward. What is the problem? Do we have any problems with this approach? Of course, yes. Of course, yes. Especially nowadays, 2001, 2005, 10, we don't have any problem because we used to document the business requirements and tell the customers that, hey guys, this is our bank, you just use it. We are just building what we want to do. But after 2008, 2010, what is happening? Our customers becoming tech savvy. The needs of the customers are drastically changing. Marketing conditions are drastically changing. Competition is drastically changing. So whatever the assumptions that we are making here, it may or may not be valid at that point of time. That's a problem. One problem is time to market. I'm not able to engage my customers early. Do you think that if I tell something, if I announce a project and tell to the customer, hey guys, you know what? I'm coming up with a good digital bank, but please wait till 2027. And I will make you happy with my banking services. Do you think that the customers will wait? Lakshmi, come on, we can't really wait. We can wait for 1 month, 2 months, but not 2 years, no way. If you are not providing, we have the competitors. We will go and then go to your competitors. Customers wants everything fast, everything quick. Good. So I'm not able to engage the customers early. One big problem. Another big problem here is whatever the requirements that we assume that, oh, this will be working according to the needs of the customer, they are not going to work in 2027, most of them at least. Why? The needs of the customers are changing. Let us say here, we are doing a, so here the business people, they said that the business people, my business people, they say, enable our customers to using the debit card payment, credit card payments. So we have invested a lot of money to do the building, to do the testing, and we we assume that our customers will be able to make the payments using, where is the payments? Loans, mortgage. Let's say our customers will be making the payments using the digital cards. We assumed that the customers will be making the payments using the debit card, credit card. But to our surprise, in 2027, the needs of the customers got changed. Market conditions got completely changed. Nobody is using credit cards. People in 2027, they told me, Lakshmi, who are using credit card nowadays? Even though you are providing us credit card, we don't want to use it. It is not satisfying. We are using, for example, we are seeing this palm scanning payment, right? Are you aware of that one? Palm scanning payment. You know this or not? It's already there in the market. So you scan, you don't need to go even for the payments, right? So you just go to the supermarket, and then in the supermarket, you just, I think somewhere in China here. So you just, so we assume that the cards will be helping the customers to make the payments, but customers, they are no longer interested even to take the cards from the wallet. I have my hand. God has given the gift of that our palm, this fingerprints are unique. Fingerprints are unique. So with that uniqueness, so this is linked to your business banking account. You just show your palm, payment is processed. Easy. So do you think the customer will be doing this? The needs of the customers got changed. Yes or no? Let us say I'm taking now, assume that I am a telecom operator. So we want to build a mobile manufacturer. So in 2007 and 8, okay, 2007 and 8, we assumed that this is going to be super successful. But we took good amount of 5 years, and 2017 we delivered this one. Do you think that the customers will be using this phone? No, right? Our needs got changed. We want to do the banking on the mobile. We want to do the video calls. We want to do everything with our mobile. We want to watch movies. So we're not going to use it. It is not satisfying. If it is not satisfying, we don't want that. Simple. So cards are not satisfying. So out of 100 features that I delivered with my hard-earned money and then efforts and everything, the customers, they are happy. They are using only 30 features. And what about the 70 features? No longer relevant to the needs of the customer. No longer relevant. No longer relevant. So which means that I'm taking a huge risk. Yes or no? I'm taking a huge risk. So I invested $1 million here, and then I delivered later point of time. After 2 years, I noticed that only 30% of my functionality is satisfying the needs of the customer. So with the longer the duration, the more risk we are embracing for. Yes or no? You are not able to understand what you need, whether your services are going to satisfy the needs of the customer until 2 years. Until 2 years, which means that you are taking too much of risk. Always remember, my dear students, thumb rule: the longer the duration of the delivery to the market, the more risk we are embracing for. More risk because you are engaging customer here. And on top of it, what about my situation as a CEO? I invested $1 million. When I'm getting returns, I'm not doing any charity here. I'm running a business, boss. I want my money back. Yeah, I'm doing a business. When I'm getting returns, we call return on investment, ROI, another metric. When I'm getting return on investment after 2 years, because this is where these the customers, they started using the services, and that too a limited return on investment because only 30% are happy. Mm, Too many problems, too many issues. What kind of challenges if you are following with the waterfall approach nowadays? So testing is really delayed towards the end. It's very longer time to market. Late feedback from the customer. When I'm getting know that whether it is really helping the customers or not, after 2 years, I'm getting the feedback from the customer saying that, oh, this is not good. Oh, we want this. Late feedback from the customer. High risk and uncertainty. Things are changing. Wars are coming. COVID situation is there. Market conditions are changing. Not suitable for really large projects. On top of it, if any requirements changes in the middle, let us say we have this, or you like, let's say, uh, let's talking about a regulatory requirement. These regulatory requirements, they keep changing. Okay? So if you want to embrace that regulatory requirements in the middle of the sprint here, in the middle of the development, so it is not really that easy because we have done the upfront design. We have done the upfront design. Yes or no? So for this particular project, we have done the design and we have done the development. And here at this stage, if you come and then ask, oh, there is a change in the market, embrace that change, it will be hard because we already completed development. So we have to redo the design, redo the development, which means that we are missing the timelines. We are missing the timelines. We are missing the budget. So basically, it is not flexible. It is not flexible. Basically, this is not agile. Yes or no? Now, let us execute the same project with the agile approach. let us execute the same project with the agile approach. Good. Now, so we understood one way is waterfall. With the waterfall, I'm able to complete my mobile banking app in 2 years of time because so many requirements are there. And I later realized that it is no longer relevant. Most of the customers, longer time to market, high risk, not flexible. Yeah, lot of challenges we have seen. Good. Now, let us execute the same project using agile. Nice. 1 minute. Let me bring some more characters now. Okay, I will introduce these characters later. I'm a movie director. I'm going to direct the movie and introduce slowly. Now, in Agile also the same. The business people, they're not going to change. The business people remain same. The business requirements, they are going to remain same. We are not going to change anything here. So the business people, they came up with the business requirements. Okay, good. Now, in Agile, we understood what we understood here. The needs of the customers are changing continuously. So it is very, very important to understand more about your customers and understand their changing needs. When you know that customer needs are changing, it is not logical to write all the requirements in one go because we know that it may or may not change. We have to see if it is really working according to the changing needs of the customer and measure it. So here in the new ways of working, we have all these 100 requirements, but we need someone who can translate these requirements into some kind of value requirement from the customer perspective because we are delivering value to the customer. Good. So here in the new ways of working, we are going to write all the requirement in a backlog. In a backlog. Good. Good. Now, these are all the requirements. So this manager, what the manager is going to do, he is going to interact with the business people, understand the business requirements, and then translate this business requirement into a value. Translate the business requirement into a valuable requirements. So he's going to say that, hey, our customers require accounts. Just 1 minute. Our customers, they want accounts. Our customers, they want loans. Our customers, they want payments functionality as well. And then insurance and wealth management. This regulatory, a lot of requirements are there. So all the requirements I wrote, it's a to-do list basically. Okay, this is the backlog. This is a backlog. Backlog means list of to-do things. Good. We have the backlog here. We need to complete all the requirements. Now, are we going to complete all these requirements in one go? You are again falling into the trap of waterfall ways of working if you are completing all requirements in one go. So here we need to engage the customers early because the customers, they no longer no, they don't want to really wait for that long. We need to engage the customer early. Now, I want to engage the customers by end of March. By end of March. So I only have how much of time I have? I only have 1 month of time. By 30th of March, I want to engage my customers. Okay, so if this is the case, I want to understand who are my customers, what are their immediate requirements, what are their immediate needs. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to prioritize. I'm going to prioritize what is really, really important for the customer right now in 1 month of time, not after 2 years, not after 10 months, after 1 month. And I understand that the customers, they are interested in the login functionality. The customers, they want a savings account. The customers, they want business accounts. All right, good. So now we have these requirements are there. Now these requirements, we need a team to complete all these requirements. Now I appointed a software development team, and this team contains the designer, developer, tester, all these people. So what they do, they're going to understand these requirements. They're going to understand these requirements. What they do the design, they do the development and they do the testing. Wow, good. For what? For only this functionality. Okay, savings account, business account, they have done the design, development, testing, and that's it. We can release it. Something useful for the function, for something that is useful for the end customers. Yes. Now we released to the market saying that, hey, this ABC bank is live. Guys, you can start opening the accounts. Good. Now the customers, I'm able to engage the customer at the end of March. I'm able to ask the customers, guys, hope you are happy with the accounts and the team. And what else you want? I'm getting the feedback from the customers, getting the feedback. I'm understanding my customer wants loans. Okay, good. In the next month, in the month of April, because based on the customer feedback, I understand that they want loans. We took car loans, home loans, personal loans, and then we have my development team. What they have done? They have done the design, development, testing only for the loans. Now I'm able to engage the customers here again, again. Here at the end of March, my customers they are able to use accounts. Correct? At the end of April, they are going to use the loans. They can also use accounts as well. Look at that. We are adding more and more features to the existing core functionality. Yes or no? Similarly, by end of, giving a simple example, by end of May, we are going to take related to the payments, credit card payment, debit card payment, PayPal payment, which means that my customers by end of May, by end of May, they can do the payments, they can do the loans, they can do the accounts, whatnot. Good. Look at the approach. Look at the approach. The approach is iterative, repetitive. Yes or no? Look at the approach. The approach is always taking care of the customers, understanding the needs, and delivering what our customer wants. Understand the needs, deliver what our customers wants in near term, and take the feedback. Take the feedback. With this approach, you are continuously engaging the customer. With this approach, you are getting the continuous feedback. With this approach, you are validating whether your product is satisfying the needs of the customers or not. Sometimes we may fail, and that's okay. Sometimes we may fail. That's okay. We delivered payments, but some of the customers, they didn't like it. And that's okay. We failed only for this period, not for the entire period. We are we are not failing after 2 years. We are failing after 1 month. Nowadays, fail fast is the mantra. Fail fast is the mantra. It's okay to fail, but let us fail fast. Let us learn fast. Let us improve fast. Fail fast is the mantra. So the approach in the agile is continuous delivery, continuous value delivery, taking care of the customers, understand who your customers, what are their needs, deliver the value. The same approach, any successful company, you name it, you can map this example with your successful company. You want to map this example with your Samsung phone? Yeah. So Samsung S9, Samsung S10, they're delivering, we are using it, they're taking the feedback, they're coming up with a better model, coming up with a better model. Yes or no? So this is the new ways of working. Or iPhone, or your watch, or your smartphone. Every product, they are adding more and more functionalities according to our changing needs. And that's the only way to survive. I'm stressing that is the only way to survive in this competitive market right now. I really don't care what business you are doing, but if you want to be successful, this is the only way. Even I'm running the business, and this is the only way for me to survive. My way is continuously deliver value to my customers. Who are my customers? All of you are my customers. I'm the service provider. You are paying and taking my services. And I need to get the feedback. You need to incorporate, deliver value. And with this approach, the interesting thing, another thing is, what about the return on investment? How much I'm investing here? Here, I invested over a period of time, I invested like a $10 million. And I'm taking too much of risk. I'm getting, after 2 years, I'm realizing that, oh, my product is not working according to the customer needs. So I risked too much of money. What about this here? So for this, entire month, it is only $10,000. And even that $10,000, I'm getting my ROI immediately because customers are depositing the money. I am investing again $10,000, getting the return on investment. Failing, and that's okay. What about the flexibility? Marketing conditions are changing. Let us say here we aimed to complete in the month of June, our target is to complete, let us say, insurance functionality. But in the middle, we have a banking regulatory requirement that came up, and that's okay. So this is a regulatory requirement that came up. A regulatory requirement that came up. So we are going to make this top priority. And instead of this one, we are going to, so initially we assume that, okay, we want to offer insurance to our customers. But because of the changing marketing conditions, we have done the reprioritization. Oh, regulatory is the top priority. And we'll take it. Do you know what? Let me directly give you a real-time feel of this prioritization. This is a tool called Jira tool. This is the number one tool in the market used by the agile organizations across the world. Even if you just go to the job description and start typing something, Jira kind of a thing, you will see that, okay, you should be familiar. Look at this one, Jira, they will be asking. So this is the number one tool. Look, conversant with the Jira for managing agile methodologies. So people will be asking most of the job descriptions, they are after Jira. Okay. So here, these are all the requirements. Okay. Let us say we have this open banking requirement. So business people, as a business person, I'm going to write the requirement. So the requirement is not a bug, it is a requirement. So the requirement is open banking requirement. And this is the high priority. High priority. Look at that. So initially, we assume that, okay, these are the things the my development team will be working. But here we understood that instead of insurance, the regulatory requirement are really urgent. So what we are going to do, we are going to take this as a high priority, the regulatory requirement, open banking requirement is the top priority. And our team is going to, yeah, we prioritize it. We do the estimation, let us say 13 days example, and we assign that to a developer, Aditya. Aditya is going to take this requirement because really, really urgent, and is going to the board. And this is the open banking requirement. So Aditya is going to do the development, yeah, and then somebody will be doing the testing, and then they are going to do the deployments and release. So we prioritize what is really important, deliver value, prioritize, deliver the value. So that is the agile ways of working. Got it? So many advantages are there. So many advantages with this agile. So that is the reason every organization is adopting agile. So if you see, okay, we'll talk about waterfall and agile after the break, but I just want to give you a glimpse. If you just go to any part of the world, you just type agile, enter, and you see a lot of roles that are coming up. For example, last 1 month, 56,000, and you see agile scrum master, agile project manager, agile scrum lead, 4 hours back, 14 hours back, 5 hours back, 1 hour back. Getting it? They're looking for all any domain. It can be healthcare, insurance, oil and gas, all the organizations, all the domain, all the industries, sectors, they are embracing this new ways of working, new ways of working. You want to type here, some of you joined from Australia, go ahead. Project manager, scrum master, agile, digital project manager, scrum master like this. Some of you joined from India, agile product owner. What is this product owner? I will talk after the break. But look at this. Okay, so this is the agile ways of working. So here in the organizations, we are calling this as old ways of working. What we are calling? We are calling this as old ways of working. Old ways of working. We call OWOW, old ways of working. Whereas this one, we are calling this as NWOW, new ways of working. Making sense? New ways. If somebody asks you old ways of working, you can talk about the waterfall approach. If somebody asks you this new ways of working, you can talk about this agile approach. Clear? Waterfall, agile. Good. Now, what we'll do, we'll go for a 10-minute break. We'll go for a 10-minute break. After the break, I'm going to cover how the Agile manifesto was drafted, what are the values, principles, and then I'm going to talk about why organizations are adopting Agile, which we have seen already, faster time to market, satisfaction, etc., and quality. I will talk about all these things. And I'm going to talk about what are all the different flavors under Agile umbrella. Under Agile umbrella, like uh, we have the Scrum, we have Kanban, we have extreme programming, we have safe, scaled agile framework. All right, team. So let's go for a 10-minute break, coffee break, bio break, and then resume that. Okay. I'm not going to record. I'm going to stop the recording for 10 minutes. See you in 10 minutes, team. Pausing the recording. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate. Good. So we understood the SDLC process. We understood the waterfall ways of working. We also understood the challenges that organizations are facing with this approach. And we also have seen in the agile ways of working, the things are more flexible and it is easy. Agile is like the solution for all the problems that we are facing with the waterfall approach. Now, way back in 2000, a group of software experts, 2001 we are talking about, and they already sense that, hey, we are not really taking care of the customers and we are just building what we want to build, not in the interest of customers, but in the interest of organization. So it is important to keep the customer at the center of the stage, understand their pain problems, build something and deliver the value. And this is the solution. We need to change the approach. Basically, we need to change the way we are working. We need to change our thought process. So this group of 17 experts, what they have done, so they attended, they gathered in USA. They gathered in USA. Okay. And there is a place called Utah. They gathered there and 17 people, and they brainstormed what else we can do, what else we can do, what else we can do, and they discussed. Finally, they came up with they drafted Agile Manifesto, a guidance, Agile, and they named this as Agile Manifesto. So this manifesto contains 4 values and 12 principles. What is this Agile Manifesto? Just basically a guidance to the software community. Hey, you follow these values and principles, you should be able to deliver the value successfully to the customers, because you guys are facing challenges. You're not able to engage the customer. So there is nothing great here. So they say that, oh, engage the customer early, deliver the value early, and then write the requirements, keeping at the center of the stage, ta ta ta. But let us quickly scan through those 4 values and principles. You can also see from the website, their website is agilemanifesto.org. It's an organization. These are 17 people. So they came up with 4 values and 12 principles. So let us reserve like 10, 15 minutes to quickly just go through it. In detail, we will explain, I will help you to understand as we progress from tomorrow. But today is more of an introductory class, so let us try to understand this at a high level. So what does this Agile Manifesto contains? It is like our Bible or Quran or Bhagavad Gita. It's like a set of values and principles. For all of us, we have our religious books. If you follow all those religious books, every book it says to, okay, support other person, just do good things, all this stuff. Similarly, if you follow all these things, you will be successful. Let us see what they wrote here in the Agile Manifesto. Individuals and interaction. These are the four values. Individuals and interactions, power, processes, and tools. Here, the interactions are less in the old ways of working. The interactions could be maybe the business and IT. Let us say once the business give the requirement to the IT, they say that, oh, it is their job to translate the requirement into a value. Less collaboration between business and IT. What happens? The IT people, they do the work they with a lot of assumptions, and this is how things will be if the collaboration is not good. Look at here. Here, the business people. So these business people, they have this elephant in mind. So they want this elephant to be built. So they gave the requirement. We are looking to build for an animal with one trunk, four legs. This, guys, can you build? So these people, so they understood line by line requirements. So they build a trunk, four legs. Look at the outcome. Requirements given by the business. And this is what the developers have developed. And if you literally see all of them, they are really satisfying the business requirements. It is black in color, four legs, trunk, etc. And they're giving complimentary as well with the milk. But did the business want this one? The business want this, but the developer build this. So it is important for the business and developers to interact and then understand the needs individuals. It could be business and developer. It could be the developers and testers, anyone. So nowadays, in the old ways of working here, you see, this is the business and this is the development team. This is the development team. They're not working collaboratively. This is from GSK, from UK, GlaxoSmithKline. But now, this is the new ways of working. Look at the picture. Business is keeping customer at the center of the stage. Now here, the business people and all the developers, they're coming together. We are one team, working together as one team. We have one customer. We need to understand the pain points of the customer, empathize and define those needs, build, deliver, empathize, define, build, repeat, repeat. This is the only way. So one first principle is individuals and interactions over processes and tools. Sorry, where is this manifesto? Let me bring it here. Over process, rather than giving more weightage to the process and tools in the organization, boss give us more weightage to individuals and interactions. Also, the customers are looking for working software, not too much of the documentation. Customers are interested in how much of value you are delivering, how much of software, working software you are delivering. Collaborate with the customer over contract negotiation. Rather than negotiating on the contract and all the stuff, you collaborate with the customer, understand what customer wants, and build. I'll give you a recent example. Like last year, you know that I'm working in Australia. Last year, is a real-time example. We have a company. We have a company called, okay, I don't want to name the company. This is an ABC insurance company. ABC insurance company. So the ABC insurance company, what they realized is the customers, they are coming, they are just trying to get a tentative quote. You know that when you apply for the insurance, you initially get a normal tentative quote, right? So let us say I want to apply for Bupa insurance. Yeah, I want to get a tentative quote for my family. What I will be doing? I will be just 1 minute. So here, get a quote. So I will be getting a quote, and they're asking some questions, 8 questions. So yeah, I'm a citizen. Yeah, I'm for my family, like this. So here, this insurance company, they're asking 20 questions. And then they notice that the customers, they are trying to get the quote, but in the middle, they are dropping off. They are dropping off. So eventually, they're not doing the business well. They want to improvise the things. So they need a company who can help them. So they approached this XYZ consulting firm. For this XYZ consulting firm, sorry, this is a Cognizant. That was my last organization. So they came to Cognizant. So this is Cognizant, and they here I was working as an agile coach. Okay, agile coach, and I have my team and all the stuff. And they ask, hey guys, we're facing this issue. Can you please just improve the situation? Yeah. And they said, Lakshmi, why don't you go and get these things done? So rather than simply going there and then asking them, what are your requirements? First, I need to understand who are my customers. They are my customers. This ABC insurance people, they are my customers. I need to understand their pain points. I need to understand my customers as well. So initially I interacted with them. After that, I started interacting with the people. I have done some interviews, and then I also have my UX designer also, user experience designer. And along, so three of us, we have conducted the interviews, we sent the emails, we launched some free pizza from pizza and drink. And then I asked them, hey guys, can you please come, free pizza and drink? We have to just do some attraction. And the people came, they say, why don't you use this application and tell us what you like, tell us what you don't like. And we got the feedback from these people saying that, oh, this application is good, but you know what? They're asking 20 questions. You look at this other competitor, they're asking only 8 questions. This application is asking about our driving license and everything. I don't want to give my driving license. I'm just trying to get a tentative code. Why I have to give my personal details? No way. We understood the pain points. Now I documented all the pain points. I told him, hey, our customers definitely looking for a simplified code. Our customers definitely, they are looking for a better user interface portal. Lakshmi, this is a good point. This is the pain point. Can you help us, please? Lakshmi, can you please help us? Yeah. So with the help of customer and myself, we collaborated and we drafted the requirements. What are the requirements? First, we want to enhance the user experience. User is already frustrated. So we want to improve the user experience. We call it as UX. In IT, we call it as UX. UX stands for user experience. We want to redesign the front end. We want to do this. We want to do that. Now, this is the project that we worked, and then we delivered. After that, their sales went up to 30% up, and I got some awards as well. So here, what I applied? I applied customer collaboration over contract negotiation. Customer collaboration over contract negotiation. But you understood, right? How I collaborated with the customer, and then I resumed the recording and then improved. That's how you need to take this principle into consideration. Responding to the change over following a plan rather than following a standard plan, because things are changing. So you have to see how well we can respond to the change. Those are the 4 values from the Agile Manifesto. What are the 4 values? Individuals and interactions, either business and IT, either developers or testers, whoever. Interactions are very, very important. We need to talk. We need to understand what the needs, progress, working software, primary measure of progress. You have seen how I collaborated with ABC Insurance Company and helped them to improve the situation. Rather than saying that, yeah, we need to do this. Oh, we don't have budget, ta ta ta. We haven't done that nonsense. We first empathized with the customer. What are their needs? What are their pain points? Then we say, hey, this, we are going to help you. Responding to the change. Got it? Similarly, based on these values so the Agile Manifesto creators, they drafted these 12 principles. What is the first principle? Highest priority is to satisfy the customer. Simple. Any business, any project. How? What you are to? Always satisfy the customer. How? Through early and continuous delivery of valuable software. Highest priority is to satisfy the customer. Through early, 1 month, 2 weeks, 1 week, not after 2 years. So this should be our highest priority. Satisfy the customer through value. Satisfy the customer through value, value. Welcome the changing requirements. We know that requirements are going to change. So let us welcome those changing requirements and deliver the working software. Whenever you're trying to deliver the value, it's not like a one-time delivery. So deliver the working software continuously. Boom, 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 continuously. What should be your preference? Oh, Lakshmi, you are saying that working software should be delivered continuously. Uh-huh. I can deliver it every 1 year. I can deliver it every 1 year. No. Always remember what we understood. The longer the duration of the delivery, the more risk we are embracing for. A simple rule. So the delivery cycle should be shorter so that you can engage the customer, you can get the feedback. Shorter so that you can engage the customer here, get the feedback as early as you can. Preference is shorter time scale. Okay, because with the duration, the needs of the customers are changing, conditions are changing. So assumptions you are making here may or may not be valid. Here, it is valid because it is you are talking about the short-term needs of the customer. Business people and developers, they must tongue twisting, sorry. They must work together. We have seen like how the business people and the IT people, they are working together. Product management, GSK. If you go to internet, so GSK product management, just see the images. Here you see, look at this. Project to product to maybe today after another break I will explain the difference between project and product. Very important to understand. Nowadays all the organizations are embracing this product management. You just go to the Google and then just type a product, you will see plenty of opportunities. Product management. But here we are seeing that business and IT, they are working together. Agree? They are following these principles to be successful and building the project around motivated individuals. So we need to form the teams and build the projects around the team. And efficient method of conveying information is face-to-face conversations. And always focus on the working software and measure the project on the how much of value we are delivering to our customers. And here, this principle talk about delivering the value continuously. Continuously. For how long? For how long? Indefinitely. You go to Samsung and you ask, hey, I know that you guys are building S21 and you are doing S22 model. S24 it is coming. I know S25 is around the corner, and you guys are going to do that. Guys, when are you going to stop? When are you going to stop? They are going to tell that, Lakshmi, listen, we are not going to stop because your needs are changing. Your next generation needs are changing. So we have to adapt. We have to build a smartphone which will satisfy the needs of those generations. So the only way for us to succeed is to continuously deliver and deliver the value. You go to WhatsApp, we are all using WhatsApp, and ask them, hey, when are you going to stop delivering the functionality? They said, listen, we always continuously add the functionality, more and more functionality. Initially, they started with internet calls, after that video calls, after that group video calls, after that marketing, after that payments, security, a lot of features they are adding. Facebook adding, Amazon adding. For how long? Indefinitely. Infinite. Infinite. Indefinitely. Continuous technical excellence also enhances agility. Enhances agility. So not only with the ways of working, you also have to see how you are going to build, how you are building your software components, the interactions. So there also you have to make it loosely coupled, not tightly coupled, so that we can easily introduce the agile. Later, I'm going to talk about monolithic and microservice architecture. Later, I will be talking, not today. It will be confusing or too much for you today. So monolithic is all the services is plugged, tightly coupled in one layer. Microservices is all the services are split. Like for example, bank, you see the accounts, loans, payments, all of them, they are under one service. Here, accounts, payments, loans. In case loans are down, that's okay. Customers can still use accounts and payments. Flexibility, reusability. Okay, so use this in the technical and keep the things simple and understand what are all the set of requirements we have, what are really required, or what are the requirements that will be helpful for the customers. Simplicity, maximizing the amount of work not done. And the best architecture emerge from the self-organizing teams. In the old ways of working, you know that this Lakshmi worked as a delivery manager. When I get the requirements, me along with other 2 or 3 project manager and architect, we used to define, okay, this is the design, these are all the softwares, this is how they need to pro. So we need to do upfront design and then communicate to the developers. Okay, guys, this is the design, this is the development, these are all the softwares that you need to use. So these poor people who are doing the actual work, is this layer? No. So the work is being done by the developers. They know the most. They know how to translate the requirement into value. But here, Lakshmi is already defining. Can you expect creative solutions in this kind of environment? No way. So in Agile, what we do? We involve everyone. We involve everyone. Sorry. Yeah. And at regular intervals, the team reflects on how to become more effective. In this old ways of working, here we have the project. We started in 2025. We completed in 2027. I invited my team. I asked my team, guys, what are the things that really worked for us? What didn't go for us? The team, they have drafted saying that, oh, this is done, or unit testing, we should have done early, or maybe we should have upskilled early, we should have used latest softwares. All these lessons, where are we learning? After the completion of the project. Are they going to be helpful for the next project? No, they're very much specific to this particular project. So that is the reason in Agile, what we do these retrospections at the end of every iteration. Let us say in the month of February, we see what went well, what didn't go well. March, what went well, what didn't go well. April, what went well, what didn't go well. So in real time, this is another tool called Confluence, which is used for the documentation. I'm going to introduce right away, not right away today itself. But here, I want to show you the real-time scenarios, how you are going to do the retrospections. You see, what are the things that is not going and what are the action items? What went well, what did not go well? So there are some unclear documentation, unclear requirements. Okay, and the developers are overloaded. Okay, what actions we need to take? Again, so we are improving, we are improving. Look at this. So in a nutshell, there are the 12 principles from the Agile Manifesto. At least if you just understand the gist of these principles, that's okay, because we are going to spend good amount of time as we progress. 12 principles. Satisfying the customer, business and IT must work together collaboratively, deliver the software frequently. So sorry, welcome the change. The business and IT must work together. So create an environment for the people to excel. Face-to-face conversations, working software primary measure of progress, deliver the value indefinitely, technical excellence, keeping the things simple, and best architectures emerge from the self-organizing teams. The team need to regularly reflect and adapt, improve. Got it? Agile values, principles. So this is the base. This is the base. Now, based on these values and principles, we have a lot of methodologies and frameworks evolved over a period of time. Lot of methodologies and evolved over a period of time. So let us just get a glimpse of some of the methods and frameworks. Listen carefully. So what is Agile basically? Agile is it's a mindset, isn't it? And it contains 4 values, 12 principles. Now, based on these values, and do we have any structure around this one? There is no structure. We see that, Lakshmi, this is all like, it looks like a common sense to us. We don't have any prescribed structure. Now, based on these values and principles, some organizations, they created the structure and they named like Scrum, extreme programming, customized, these things. Now, let us see. So what are the popular frameworks? So let us say, for example, you say ice cream. Yeah, ice cream is a flavor, isn't it? Under ice cream, you can have vanilla ice cream, strawberry ice cream, chocolate ice cream. Yes, or no? Different flavors of the ice cream. So agile is like ice cream, and you have different flavors called Scrum, Kanban, extreme programming, and also safe. Let us go through them at a high level to get a feel of it. So we have a framework called Scrum. I'm going to introduce Scrum after the break itself. I will be introducing Scrum. So basically, this is a framework developed by two people, and this Scrum is really helping a lot of organizations for software development. And if there is any product that we need to build, they are using. And whenever there is a need of iterative work, meaning that you need to take some requirements, deliver value. You need to take some requirements, deliver. This is what called iteration, repetition, repeatedly deliver the value. So definitely you go for Scrum. So here the approach is work is done in a fixed length. So this fixed length is called sprints. Sprint. This is March sprint. This is April sprint. This is June sprint. Sprint is nothing but a time boxed duration where we aim to deliver a value. Scrum. I will introduce these roles. So, but we have a role like we have this backlog. We have a role called product owner who interact with the business people, gather the requirements. We have a role called developers. What they do? They do the design, development, testing. We also have a role called Scrum Master. What she will be doing? So she's going to create an environment for the succeed. Like she's going to set up the required meetings, do the capacity planning, and ensure that the product owner and the developers they are working properly. More often, admin coordination. Basically, you will do all the required activities which will help the team to achieve their goal. So we have the roles, we have the meetings. So this is going to improve the collaboration, and you can deliver it in a smaller, valuable chunks. Scrum. So Scrum, whenever you need iteration, whenever you want to repeatedly deliver the value, just go for Scrum for product teams. Another flavor under Agile is Kanban. Kanban. We are going to build a Kanban project, but for now, just for 2 minutes, let us understand. Kanban is visual flow management. It aims for continuous delivery. Continuous delivery. Kanban. Let us say I want to uh, I want to build a house. You know that too many things are involved. So I have a lot of things running in my mind to build my house. The Kanban is going to help me to structure and make it more visual. Like I'm going to say, hey, these are the things that are in to do. What are the things? I need to get the approvals. I need to get my loan. I need to get my architect plan in place. I need to talk to the builder. I need to talk to the workers. I need to talk to the council and this and family. Oh, so many things are there. So many things are there. So out of that, I'm going to just pick up what is really, really important. For example, getting a council approval is really important. If they are not approving, there's no point of, worrying about these things. So I'm going to work on the council approval. And then once it is done, I move it to done. I'm going to pick up the loan. If I don't get the funding, there's no point of worrying about the other things. I'm going to go to the bank, try to get the loan. Okay, tentative loan approved. And I'm going to talk to the builder, architect. Yeah, builder and architect. Yeah, approved. Look at this. Now this is Kanban. Simple, very easy. Now with this, instead of running things, everything in my head, I'm able to keep it more visual, more transparent, flow management. I can see on what activities. Our lives became too hectic nowadays. We all have so many things on our plate. Everybody saying that, oh, I don't have time, I'm busy, I have too many things on my plate. Keep it in the Kanban board. Visualize how many things are there. Prioritize what is really important for you. Keep them in the progress. Work on the item. Deliver. It aims for continuous delivery, continuous flow, where we go for the DevOps also later. So why we are using this Kanban? Like if there is any waiting time, if it is taking too much of time, we are going to understand why this is really waiting. These waiting times create waste. Waiting times create waste in the system. So as a manager or a scrum master or whatever, you are going to identify all these waiting times and take actions to reduce these waiting times. Kanban. And you're going to apply the WIP limits as well. How many items people can take. In real time, your Kanban board is going to look like this, like this. Just 1 minute, yeah. Oh, what happened? Yeah. So let us take, we are going to take a support project. Yeah. So there are limits. Look at this one, minimum limit, maximum limit. Here I have only 2 developers, 1 tester. So let us say if you are giving 3, so this limit going to exceed min limit, max limit. So we are going to apply the limits. We are going to see how the work is flowing. We are going to do the releases, completely real time project project flow. We will be doing it for the Kanban as well. And we are going to do the reporting, how much of work and such a Kanban, a continuous flow. And another flavor under Agile umbrella is XP. XP. XP highlights about the quality, highlights about how can we build a product with a better engineering excellence discipline, engineering concepts, extreme programming. It highlights. So it focuses on the coding practices. It is more for the developers. It is more for the developers, how they are going to do the development. Normally, we have what will happen in the software development life cycle. What we have seen, we have the developers. What they do, they are going to do the development. Then they're going to say, hey, tester, can you please do the testing? Now the tester is going to do the testing. Good. Now here, I'm giving a small example. There is a concept called test-driven development. So what we are going to do, instead of doing like this, we are going to write a test scenario. Test scenario is, for example, user. Okay, so test scenario example. Okay, and then the developers, they are going to write enough code and execute the code to pass this test case. Small example, yeah. Let's take a payment, yeah. So one of the test scenario that we are seeing is, oh, because I was asking about the Java code, it is assuming that I'm in this one. This is a chat GPT. We will be heavily using the artificial intelligence. We need to embrace the new ways of working. It's just not about agile. Whatever comes into the market, we are going to embrace, whether it is APIs, microservices, it's just chat GPT, or a lot of things we are going to see. So just say, all right, test cases. So here, ah, stop it. We call this as a prompt. We need to prompt. We have to ask properly so that it gives things properly. So here, the test scenario is we need to process a valid credit card. So expected result is payment should be successful. Invalid credit card. So this is the first test scenario. So in the extreme programming, especially with this test-driven development, we are going to write the test scenario. So what is the test scenario? Valid payment should be successful. So they are going to write enough code. They're going to write enough code. So here is the tester. Okay. So we have the test scenario. Test scenario is successful payment. So they're going to write enough code which will satisfy this test scenario. And then they're going to write enough code which is going to throw an alert for the insufficient balance. Insufficient balance. If it comes, so the test scenarios, the business case says, oh, alert the customer if there is any invalid account, sorry, invalid or like insufficient funds. So now they are going to add more code, which will also satisfy this. More code. Like based on the test cases, they are going to drive the development. They're going to drive the development based on the test cases. This is called TDD, test driven development. So the development is completely driven by the testing. So this will help to produce high quality, a defect free code because we are not testing the code after the development. We are doing the testing, we are writing a minimal test case and then writing a code which will satisfy the test case. And I will talk about this one later. There are also called about pair programming. So here, two people, they will be working on one laptop. Pair programming is another concept under extreme programming where the pair is going to work as a driver and a navigator like this, a pair programming. Pair programming is not about wife and husband working together. No, no, we're not talking about that couples or pairs. So we're talking about, okay, Stella is there, she is doing the work, and this guy, James, he is observing. Driver, navigator. And then after that, James will pick up, okay, and James will be writing, and Stella will be observing. So four eyes are constantly monitoring and checking. So all this includes this extreme programming. Okay. And another flavor is SAFE, Scaled Agile Framework. Scaled Agile Framework. What do you mean by this one? SAFE is at the large organization level, at the large organization level. So here, let us assume a banking organization. Yeah. Now, imagine that you know that I'm building a bank here. So initially, we have done the account management, and we have the account management related requirements. We have the development team. They're doing it, and we have a Scrum Master here. Okay. Who is a Scrum Master? We'll talk. Maybe just say manager. And we also added the payments. We also added the payments department. And we have a business person and we have the team. And we also added loans. They have their own set of requirements. We need team. Look, my bank is growing, becoming bigger. And we also have the insurance department. And we also have the legal. So things are becoming bigger. The organization is becoming bigger. I'm using Scrum framework. I'm using Agile. I'm using Scrum, Agile, Scrum, Agile, Scrum, Agile. That's fine. Team levels, it's fine. But at the organization level, how can we scale up all these values and principles? How we Scrum, Agile emphasizes on the collaborations. How these people they are going to collaborate? What are the meetings are there? So there is another framework called Scaled Agile Framework, SAFE, at the enterprise scale, multiple teams helps the large organization to scale the agile efficiently. align the multiple teams towards the strategic objectives. The teams, they have a common objective like this. If you see the roadmap of this particular bank, look at this. Now we need a team from digital transformation, customer enhancements, security compliance to work collaboratively and deliver all these requirements by end of March. Making sense? This we call as a roadmap. This we call product roadmap. They need to have that understanding. These roadmaps are very, very important. You just go to LinkedIn and then go to the jobs and then just say product owner, for example. I will come back to this one. And then you just type roadmap. You see, adjusting the overall roadmap. And here you see, so the product roadmap, ensuring it is value transparent, strategy and roadmap. So this roadmap is going to help the organizations. And whether it is for the Scrum or Safe, it is very important. So we are going to, in the class, we are going to do all these hands-on assignments. So don't worry. So we are going to build the roadmaps. We are going to run the sprints. We are going to do the agile maturity assessments completely real time, hands-on. Okay, cool. All right. So to conclude, so we have agile is a combination of values and principles. Okay, agile is a mindset taking care of the customer. Under agile, so we have different frameworks. So we have Scrum, best for iterative development, ting, 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 like this. Kanban, best for continuous delivery flexibility. Extreme programming, high quality software engineering, where the developers they come together, they use some techniques like test driven development. Pair programming, behavior driven development. I will talk about this one. Last batch I didn't cover these things, but I am adding more content in this batch. Safe. So choosing the right frameworks depends on the team size. If your organization is really small, one team, two teams, yeah, go for Scrum. If you want to deliver continuously, and if the team is, let us say, for example, customer support team, we go for Kanban. So at what place, at what point of time, what frameworks we need to apply, you need to have that knowledge, that kind of maturity. Gone are the days if you just learn only Scrum and go to the interview, you won't be getting jobs. The expectations are more. You need to understand more. And I'm going to guide you all the stuff. Don't worry about those things. Right. So if you see the difference between agile and waterfall, what about is the risk? With respect to the risk, how you are going to see? So the risk is high, right? Because we have all the requirements here and we are delivering the value here, releasing. So we started in 2025, delivering in 2027. Yes. So risk is high. You're doing the design, build, release. By the time you deliver, maybe customer needs might have changed, market conditions might have changed. You are embracing for huge risk, return on investment, late return on investment, time to market. But whereas with this agile, the delivery is frequent, repetitive, iterative. We are doing here also we are doing the design development testing, but for limited set of features, releasing the value to the customer, engaging the customer. Again, taking whatever is really important, releasing the value to the customer, engaging the customer. Here also, I'm not telling that agile is completely eliminating risk. I'm telling that with this approach, the risk is mitigated. We are drastically reducing the risk, my dear students, if you see. So the risk is here, here. Instead of embracing for this much of risk, we are embracing for this much of risk. Instead of $10 million, I'm wasting only maybe $10,000. Example. Risk approach. With the waterfall, you are aiming to deliver all these things in one go. Whereas with agile, we are breaking down into smaller valuable chunks, loans, accounts, payments, insurance. So at a high level, if you see the differences in the between agile and waterfall, the approach, what is the approach that we used? Agile is more about, oops, iterative and incremental, and it is sequential, flexible, it is rigid. So we have fixed set of requirements. We have to do the entire design. We do the entire development. Rigid, we do the testing. Planning. For waterfall, we need to have the upfront planning. And for agile, continuous planning. We are going to see we have all the set of requirements. We plan only this work. We plan only this work. Continuously, we will be planning what is really important for our customers and delivered in small workable increments, not in big chunk. And frequent feedbacks, not one-time feedback. Extensive documentation, testing throughout the development life cycle, waterfall and agile. Getting it? Good. You can also go through the survey. I want all of you to read this document. Where can you find the document? All these documents, material slides in the Google Drive. I'm going to go through the email. Okay, good. Just 1 minute. I forgot to plug in. Right. Okay, cool. Okay, team. So what we understood, we started our class with understanding the SDLC process, software development lifecycle, how exactly SDLC happens in IT. And then we also have seen, okay, we can do the project in two ways, two approaches, whether we can take the waterfall approach or agile approach. With the waterfall approach, things are more sequential, one phase after another, one phase after another. And we have seen the disadvantages. And we also have seen how agile came to rescue the agile values and principles. And we have seen we have seen the different flavors of the agile. Okay. To conclude, let us see why organizations are adopting agile with all this learning. And then we'll go for the hands-on assignment. So why organizations are adopting agile? By this time, we are clear, right? Faster time to market. So in the waterfall, it's not faster. Now here with rapid cycles, faster time to market. Enhanced flexibility and adaptability. We can change, add, remove. Improved customer satisfaction. We are releasing the value, taking the feedback, releasing the value, taking the feedback. Collaborations, better risk management, high quality. Why agile is improving the quality? Here in the old ways of working, for all the set of requirements, we are doing the design and then development. What about testing? We are doing testing for the entire set here. Whereas in agile, we are breaking down that into accounts, loans, and we are taking accounts, design, development, testing. For the loans, design, development, testing. So each and every module, we are testing it thoroughly. Okay. And also cost efficiency, stronger alignment. No wonder why organizations are heavily implementing agile across the globe, across the globe. I think I showed you, right, the opportunities. And that is the reason you have good number of opportunities that is coming up. If you just type agile here, so Scrum Master related roles, program manager, this, or Canada, any part of the world, type Agile Delivery Manager, Scrum Master. Not too long ago. If you want, you can filter it out. Last 1 week, I want to see from Canada. You see, Canada Life and CNN. We have a lot of familiar organizations are there. Jane, Scotiabank, one of the largest banks in Canada. SC Health, big healthcare in Canada. Suncorp, a big insurance company in Canada. All these organizations, they are implementing Agile. Okay, so everywhere, even including India also, though we have a lot of service-based companies, but still you see this Barclays Bank, 11 hours back, 4 hours back, lot of roles are coming up. DHL, we know the courier service, different industries. browse tag, CGI. Okay, cool. Now, what we'll do, we will make our hands dirty. We'll make our hands dirty. We will do a hands-on assignment before we go for a break. What is this hands-on assignment is all about? My logic from the beginning is very, very simple. I think completely differently. I strongly believe, I strongly believe a person is going to acquire the ability by doing it, not just by reading the books, not just by watching the videos. I want to be a good car driver. If I read the books, if I watch the YouTube videos here and there, I can't be a good car driver. I need to get into the car, start driving it. Then only I will acquire that skill of driving the car. Yes or no? We all want to become a good scrum master, project manager, delivery manager. So you should start doing what they are supposed to do. You should start doing it. Then only you will get that capability, ability to perform the activity. If you just do the certification, understand the theory, what you will be doing after after landing into the job, because you haven't done so far, most of you at least. But how do you know that what you have to do? It's good that you are taking course, but what you will be doing after getting the certification and everything. So it's very, very important for each of you to understand what you will be doing, all those what you will be doing after getting the job. So most of the job related activities you will be doing as part of my training. As part of my training. So we will be heavily using AI. We will be using a lot of tools like Jira, Confluence, and other tools. Okay. So let us start using a tool called Confluence. And then I will just go into the assignment. Okay. So what we learned so far? So far we learned only theory. Is there anything that we have to do practical? Nothing much. But when you join the organization, for example, as a scrum master or a project manager, it is your responsibility to communicate these values and principles to the team. The team is very new, and you are joining the organization as if you have some experience. So it is your response to document these things and communicate. So one of the tools that are being used in the organization for documentation is called Confluence tool. What is that tool? Confluence. Hmm. Basically, it is a document collaboration tool. It is a document collaboration tool. And this tool was built by Atlassian, Australian-based company. Atlassian is a product-based company. If you just go there and then type Atlassian, A-T-L-A-S-A-N, Atlassian, click. It is a product-based company. It builds products to satisfy the needs of the people. Product-based company. So highly familiar products are Jira, Confluence. We are going to heavily. So towards the end of the training, after 5 weeks, you can rate yourself as 8 to 9 out of 10. Confidently, I'm telling on the recording. But conditions apply. You must follow all my instructions, do all the hands-on assignments. So basically, we are going to start with a tool called Confluence. Good. If you click here, so why we are using this tool, Confluence? Here we can document everything all in one go. Lakshmi, hang on, come on. Why you are making so much hangama? I have my Word document here. I can open my Word document. And let us say I want to document the business requirements. I can document all the business requirements here. What is your problem? Okay, I will tell you my problem. You are here. You documented the business requirements as a manager, for example. These business requirements must be approved by the business people. Okay, and they have to validate whether their requirements are correct, and they need to approve. So this has to be approved by 3 people. Okay, so one is the business owner, and another one is the chief technology officer. Maybe another person is architect. Example. Okay, so where is the document? The document is with me on my laptop. Is it transparent? Can they access? No. The only way I can do is I need to send an email. So they will do the review of the approval. Let us say, for example, this business owner wants some input from architect. The business owner will send an email Do I know that this email has been sent? No, no. What about the CTO? He's not in the loop. He's not aware. So the collaboration is missing. The transparency is missing. Transparency is missing. Now, let me show you another way. So this is my Confluence tool. And here I am creating a requirement. Example, the same document. Instead of creating on my Word document, what I'm doing, I'm creating my business ABC Bank business requirements. I'm talking about what is in the scope, what is out of scope. Okay. And then I'm publishing. Good. I'm publishing. Then I want this guy to review. Okay, this is published. Excuse me, team, just 1 minute. Excuse me, team. So I have drafted the business requirements. Now I need to communicate to the business owner. My business owner is Rajni. So I'm going to communicate at Rajni. Please review the requirements and confirm. Save. Good. So this page is having, so Aditya, look at this, all these people, Ritesh, Ayodil, all of them, all the business people, they have the access so they can see what is happening. Right? So that's the beauty. A small example. You have a lot of other things that you can do, but main emphasis is on the collaboration and transparency. Good. Good. Now, I sent you before the class, I sent you a hands-on assignment 3 hours back. Every week, all of you are going to have the hands-on assignment every week. Whatever we learn, we must do. So with the help of these hands-on assignments, what you will be doing, you are going to prepare the roadmaps. You are going to prepare the roadmaps. Okay, you are going to do the skill metrics. You are going to do the frameworks, estimations, retrospections. With the help of So with the help of Jira, you are going to do the complete end-to-end agile project management. And with the help of Jira, you're going to do the automated dashboards. Look at this one. You're going to bring the transparency. All these are all practical hands-on activities that we will be doing, which are being highly required or in demand by the organizations. Okay, cool. Now, let us start with a baby step. I want you to open not now, after the class. Each class will be recorded and shared as well. Okay, so this is the email that I sent to you. This is for the registered people. Okay, if any of the people joined newly and you want the registration, you can send your interest on my WhatsApp number. Okay, so just sending you my WhatsApp number +6141251636 4. Okay, that's right. I'm just telling Lumas. So please text it to me and I will send it. Good. So this is the assignment. Now I want you to access the Confluence page. How can you access the Confluence tool? You don't need to install. I already have done the required groundwork. I sent you this email to all of you. This is the important email from the hands-on agile training yesterday. So today we are using the Zoom link. From tomorrow, we will be using a different Zoom link. Okay. Now, if you see link number three is the Confluence tool. All you have to do is simply click on this tool. What? Simply click on this tool and you will enter into the Confluence tool. Look at that. My name is Preeti, so this is my baby. From today, I'm going to own this space. From today, I'm going to write all the documentation, like or whatever is required for my job. I'm going to practice it here. So like this, I'm going to create separate spaces. So basically, in the Confluence, the work is structured into spaces. If you join in the organization, let us say you will see account management space, loan space, payment space, different department. Similarly, for all of you, what I have given, so I gave Preeti space, Lakshmi space, Iodil space, Kevin space, like this. So which means that Preeti is going to do her work here. Lakshmi is going to do his work. Aya will be doing her work here. So each of you will be doing your hands-on activities. This is your space. This is like your home. You will be doing all the activities. How can you access your Confluence link? Simply go to the email. All my emails, it starts with HAC. You can search with HAC, hands-on agile coaching. Okay. Scroll the email and just click on link number 3. Okay. That's the first step. First step in the email is access your Confluence. This is the first time you are accessing. It may ask for credentials. So whatever the email that you gave me, please use that email, because the emails that you shared with me, I will also show you. The email that you shared with me as an admin, I must add this at the back end. I must add this at the back end so that you have the access. But if you are giving Preeti at gmail.com, let us assume that you gave me that, and you are accessing with Preeti at yahoo.com, it won't access. Look, these are the emails I added. So you must use the same email address that you gave to me. Okay. Now, I want you to create, so basic fundamental unit in the Confluence page is, in the Confluence page is a a document basically, a page. Now let us start understanding how can we create a page in the Confluence tool. How can we create a page in the Confluence tool? What can we do in that page? Let us try to let us try to document the SDLC. We all learned SDLC at the start of the class, isn't it? So let us try to document that and publish it. How can you create a page in the Confluence? Watch carefully. No, I have to go to my space. Just 1 minute. Now I'm going to my space. I click on the link that is required to do my assignment, because as a teacher, I need to show first, then you can do it accordingly. Good. So this is my space. Mhm. So first, when you log in, please ensure that you are in your space. You are in your space. Good. What next? So please click on plus button. Whenever you want to create a page, watch carefully. Whenever you want to create a page, look, this is not something funny. If you open some job description, like I think during the break, I was opening 1 or 2 job description. So exclusively, they are explicitly, they are asking about high level comfort with Jira and Confluence. So they're exclusively mentioning this one. So you need to understand Scrum, you need to understand Kanban, Jira, Confluence. Then only you're going to be eligible or preferred. So Confluence is widely used by the organizations. Okay. So watch carefully how to create a page in the Confluence. The first baby step. Whenever you want to create any page, create page. Or whenever you want any create page, content, create a page. Good. Now, what is the title? All the pages are identified with a title. When you write a book, the book needs to have a title. Yes. So what is the title of the page? Title of the page is SDLC process. Okay. Title is SDLC process. Enter. Good. What next? Copy the content from the attachment. In the email, if you scroll down like this, don't worry about, I will go through all the steps. There are some few attachments are there. Risk register, skill metrics, I will cover tomorrow. One attachment is SDLC. I want you to please download that. And I documented this SDLC process for you. For those who are very new to IT, this is very, very important. SDLC. Okay. So please select the text, copy the text. Please come back to your Confluence page and then paste it. Easy. You're not doing anything great. So basically you created the page, you copy pasted the SDLC process. Today is the first class. So this is the first time you are accessing your Confluence tool. So try to explore, try to use the options that we have. Maybe select the SDLC text. Try to make it bold. Maybe you want to give a color. Give a color. So understand the requirement analysis. Okay. Select it. And then we go for the design phase. Then coding phase, testing phase. Just select it. You are just giving a makeup, a bit of a color coding. Look at this. So we can do the text formatting with the help of these things. Or you want to highlight any text like this, you can do that. This. Okay, good. And that's all. No rocket science. Basically, whatever the activities that you normally do as part of the Word document, you are documenting that in the Confluence tool. Once you are done, how can you save this page? How can you save? There is an option called Publish. Click on Publish. Publish. That's it. So the page is being saved, meaning that at any point of time, you can click on the page, you can access. Hey, Lakshmi, I accidentally saved, but you know what? I want to do some changes. Can I edit the page? Of course. How to edit a page in the Confluence? There is a small option, edit. And then here, let us say, I want to give a color code for this one, maintenance example. And then update. First time, publish. From second time, you have the update. Good. So we clearly understood how to document a page in the Confluence. Nice, cool. Now, with this understanding, let us also create another page. We understood SDLC. We also understood the Agile Manifesto as well. Now, as a part of second step, let us document the let us document the 4 values and 12 principles from Agile Manifesto. So let us create another page and title the page as Agile Values and Principles. How to create a page? Same step. Create page, Agile Values and Principles. And then please go to the Agile Manifesto, click on the link. It will automatically take you to the Agile Manifesto. So copy these 4 values. Just type below or 4 values from Agile Manifesto, enter, paste it. Individuals interactions for processes and tools, enter. Power documentation, responding to the change, yeah. Now, let us make it bold and maybe make it a little bit slightly a different color so that we can differentiate between values and principles easily. Similarly, below are 12 principles from Agile Manifesto. Where are they? Scroll down, click on the principles, and then highest priority copy, right click, copy, go there, paste it. And then select. Oh, you can make it bold. Play around. It's like you don't need to apply. Don't call me and ask me, hey, Lakshmi, you applied blue. Should I apply blue? It's up to you. Just we are trying to make ourselves comfortable with all the options that we have in this particular tool slowly. So once you are done, you can publish. Publish. Let us say you want to add a reference of the page. Reference of the page. How can you do that? Edit, enter. You can just type Agile Manifesto reference. You can copy the link, copy, paste it, and update. Look at that. Got it? Okay, team, just 1 minute. Okay. Okay, we documented the agile values. And also I want you to update the your profile as well. How to update the profile? On the top right hand corner, go there, go to, because when you join the company, you will be updating your profile. You have to update your profile, you have to a picture, you have to give your designation. I want all of you to strongly believe that you already got the job. Today is the first day. First day. You access your Confluence tool, and then you are going to write about yourself. So I joined here as a senior Scrum Master, senior Scrum Master, and then in Bank of America, like this. Okay. And then the location. How can you go back to your space? Spaces. Your space will be bookmarked. So always click on this. Okay, you can always go back to the page. You can always go back to the page. Lakshmi, can I delete a page? Of course. 3 dots, delete. The other options, I will talk later. Slowly, we will understand how to use the tables to such an extent that we will be using tomorrow we will be doing the skill metrics. When you form the development team, what skills are required? When the team is not having enough skill, how as a Scrum Master, you update the risk register? And then the estimations. What are the estimation techniques that are being used? And how do you conduct the retrospection? How do you do the team agile maturity assessment? All these are all very, very high in demand skills we need to do. You're going to document. For example, this is the agile maturity. And when you go to LinkedIn, okay, and go to the jobs, and I'm just typing Scrum, you take any location. I'm just trying to get agile maturity example here. Let's see if any today's job got posted. Not sure if it is having. So here also they're asking support the colleagues using Jira. So you should be supporting the colleagues using the Jira to. Maybe I'll just, when the topic comes, I will open it instead of wasting your time. Yeah, let's park it. Okay, so that's how you want to do. So that's the first part of our hands-on assignment. How we are going to review, I will tell after the break. And then we'll also understand the Scrum as well. We'll create some more for the Scrum. Tomorrow's assignment is going to be more about you will be creating the skill metrics, risk register, completely hands-on and real time. And you will have a lot of support team. You have Rajni, Wala, Iqbal. I will talk about these support activities. Okay, team? Good. Now, before we go for a break, let me answer your questions, which are very important. And then we'll go for a break. After the break, we will understand more about Scrum. Good, good. All right. It's time for question and answers. Any question, just ask. No question is small or big. So don't think that, oh, other people are asking some advanced question. If I ask this small question, other people will be laughing at me. Don't worry about others. You are here to learn. You just ask me question. Okay. Coach Bucky is asking, are we going to have the access to the template of the business requirement document? Yes, Bucky. All right, let me share the screen. You're going to have access. In fact, I'm going to be honest, I even last minute also, I'm updating my, slides. So Bucky, if you go to your email, in the email, the link number 2, this is the email. Always keep it bookmarked. Always you will refer this one. In this email, if you see link number 2, this is the Google Drive. Click here to access the materials, assignments, recordings. You click here, it will automatically take you to the February folder. I mean, the folder is empty right now, but after the class, I'm going to upload. So after the class, if you are going to see the folder, this is to everyone, yeah? The folders are going to be like this. You click on the reading material and the day one, today's day. So you're going to see the BRD, template, SDLC, state of agile report, the HSE, and then similarly, you want to go and watch the live class recording, double click, open it. This is for the Jan batch already concluded. SDLC, click, you click it, and it will open up. You click it. So this is for the product ownership, and it will start playing. Okay, so this is how you are going to make use of the materials recordings, but all of them, they are in the drive. And towards the end, I'm going to add a lot of interview question and answers as well, live interview question and answers. So basically, this is the Australia-based interview, India, other parts of the world. Also, we have the interview question and answers here. They are the live. I mean, we have recorded them. Like for example, this is a Scrum Master recording, and then play.
Track. Again, it's better to fail fast than, at the end
He's using the same terminology. Fail fast is the mantra. So most of my
learning that,
students,
whatever project
they
that
go the same. Yeah, fail
better
fast.
stage or the
So like this, I'm going to share you the interview recordings as well, which will really help you a lot. So you should understand what is being asked from all aspects, the interview, CV, LinkedIn, the opportunities, whatnot. Okay, so that's the question. Opportunities, again, I have a Telegram group. This is my Telegram group. I'm having like 5,000 people here, and you see I'm the admin, and I share a lot of opportunities, the lot of free webinars. Uh, you see here, you see junior project manager, USA is a First Citizen Bank, yeah, a CVS Healthcare, remote job, a Scrum Master, and you will see the Bangalore location. It's in India, Bangalore. Here you see they're asking what they're asking. They're asking SDLC. Should know SDLC. That we understood it today. Okay, team. So a lot of people, yeah. So you can join, and that's the first question. Chiama, whose responsibility is to gather the requirements and BRD business analyst? Oh, the business analyst, I will talk about the role later, Chiama. Right now, for now, let us understand that it's the business people who do the market analysis, research, and they gather the requirements and they document in the business requirement document. Are we still create the BRD in Agile and go for the backlog? Not really much, Shilpi. So we are going to, you can have a business requirements in the Confluence tool, but those business requirements will be translated by the product owner as user-centric requirements. We call user stories, user stories. Do we need to understand CI/CD concepts, tools for the Scrum Master? Not required, Noble. Nobody is going to ask you CI/CD. Are the documents to be aware for the software development irrespective of the model, BRD, HLD, risk? Yes, Stephen, irrespective of the model, definitely those high level documents should be there. So once we have those documents in hand, then we are going to talk about, okay, which approach we are going to take. What is the project? Do we need to repetitively deliver? Is it a one-time delivery? Is it a development project, support project, regulatory project? How important it is? A lot of various factors are there, Stephen. I will I will talk about those factors later. What are some estimations for technique? There are, this is a bit advanced question. I won't be talking much, but there are a lot of estimation techniques are there in real time. When you go to the board, you can estimate when you go to the backlog. One way to do the estimation is using the story points, a point given by the development team to a particular story. So they can give a 13 point. Another way to estimate the story is to go and change the settings. Okay, so configure just 1 minute. Another way to do the estimation is they can estimation. So they can change this to original time estimation based on the capacity. And then you can do the estimation based on number of hours. For example, I'm going to take 4 days, 5 hours, 4D, 5H. You can do the estimation. According to the estimations, you can just see how much of your epic and stories are going to take. So accordingly, you are going to track the capacity and lot of things we are going to do later point of time. For example, when you go to the reports, we are going to see the capacity plannings and estimation. Let's say report, and you go to the time tracking. There is another report, time tracking report. So we do the original time estimations and we track the time of the developer in real time like this as a manager. Very, very important. How much is the progress, how the team is progressing. As a manager, as a scrum master, product owner, you need to be very clear about this. But we are going to learn, no stress. Okay, some more questions. Difference between Scrum and Kanban? Pradeep, we have seen Scrum is more for the development and product development projects, whereas the Kanban, you can use it, implement it for support scenario. So in Scrum, emphasizes on continuous iterative development. Kanban emphasizes on bringing the transparency, applying the limits, and delivering the value continuously. We will understand more, especially after the break. I'm going to introduce the Scrum framework. Anil, didn't get the email with the link to the Google Drive. Okay, Anil, I'm making a note. Anil, I think, can you please check your spam as well? So I will be sending you the notes, no problem at all. So, okay, oops, uh-oh, just 1 minute. Okay, I'm doing that. Susan, the folder is empty. Yes, it is empty. I'm going to upload all these updated material into the drive. Okay, and you will have, all of you will be having at least 1 year access. Okay. Adnan, please text me on my WhatsApp. Not here, please. Menaka, kindly, please text me on my WhatsApp. You have my WhatsApp number. Please use +61. If any of you are confused, open Google. Just type 6141 251 6364. This is my number, permanent number. I don't change. And press enter. And you will get all this, all of, I mean, they belong to me, all the pages. So you have good number of pages. You can go through any number of links. Lot of stuff is there. Yeah. Okay. Lumas have not received the assignment. So what 3 or 4 of you, they said that Lakshmi, we want to experience your first class. And some of you said, Lakshmi, we want to understand whether you are a genuine guy or a fake guy. So that's the reason I didn't send that. I want you to experience the class. Then only, I mean, you can confirm. Then I will be very happy to send the assignments. Mahesh, please text me your email ID on my WhatsApp. I will be happy to send the recording as well. Or the entire recording, I'm going to send it to all. Whether you register, don't register, I'm going to send you the recording. All right. Chioma, so look, the email is this one. I want you to please just search for HAC and you should be getting the email. If not, I will be sending it again. Okay, so whoever is not getting whoever didn't got the email, please text me on my WhatsApp. I will just quickly send it during the break or after the break. And same, same, so hi, please. Do we need to understand CI/CD? Not really, Nobel. I told you that one, so you don't need too much. Have an understanding, that's good. A basic understanding is good enough. So you can go to my YouTube channel and try to get it, or you just type, go there to my Telegram group and just type DevOps and then gentle reminder DevOps. So you see that missed DevOps class. So you can watch these DevOps classes are there, lot of good. So you have a lot of information related to the DevOps, data engineering, cybersecurity. So, but basic knowledge is good enough. Agile Kanban. Agile is also continuous iterative development. Anil, so Agile is just a mindset. It's a set of values and principles. It focuses on taking the customer into consideration, understanding the needs, delivering the value. How you deliver the value? You deliver in one go, or you deliver it iteratively, or you deliver continuously. It depends on the project. Okay, so agile, as I said, think like an ice cream. It is just a flavor, a mindset. Under ice cream, different ice cream flavors. Funny there, I am a banking subject matter expert with 25 years of experience. Wow, that's good. Presently working on regulatory projects. Which path shall I choose? So please send me a message on my WhatsApp. Fanida, definitely I will be happy to help you. And you can choose either product owner or scrum master. Especially my training is going to really make you super confident with that. You have a lot of all the banks. You are from India, right? So you just type any bank. For example, go to Google and HSBC India. You just type agile. You're going to see leveraging innovation, speed, agile methodologies. This is all careers in the HSBC, disciplined agile methodologies, or you say what else we have in India. I'm also from India as well. So ICICI Bank, you just type agile. So you will see a lot of things related to the agile related stuff. So banking, all the banks, even if you're from Canada, give Scotia Bank agile. So it is going to give the Scotia Bank solution, scalability, agility, all the things. So if you are from UK, just give Barclays or just type NatWest, just NatWest. All these banks are there. NatWest Agile, NatWest find their key to agile transformation. Just do the case studies. So that will help you to understand how these organizations they migrated to agile. Not only that one in Australia, I worked as an agile coach for National Australia Bank and also in ANZ banks, India or Africa, Bank of Africa. So just go for it. So you can mainly, I suggest you can target the role of a Scrum Master, Fanida. Who is a Scrum Master? After the break, you will understand better. Farooq, could you please explain iterative and continuous development with examples, please? Farooq, could you please kindly wait after the class after the break? Because I'm going to really emphasize more on the iterative because Scrum is more about iteration development. Okay, just wait, please. Who makes the call the type of the framework to adopt? Most likely agile coaches, at least as a Scrum Master, you should be able to understand which framework suits when. So between Jira and Azure DevOps, so Jira is widely used. Azure DevOps, few organizations are using from Microsoft, but we are going to heavily practice the Jira, Chema. Once you are familiar with Jira, ADO is not going to take too much of time. Once you are familiar with Samsung phone, if I give you iPhone, it won't take too much of time for you to practice it. Noble, yes. Can I adopt the use of two frameworks, Scrum and Kanban? Chioma, you are already accelerating. Yep, you can do that. You can do Scrum, you can do Kanban. In fact, if you see our slide, where is our slide? I think I didn't open that. If you see the pie chart, yeah, look at that. Scrum. I thought of opening it after the break. You see, Scrum Ban, as you rightly said, you can blend it. It's just values and principles. So we need to experiment and evaluate what is working for the team, what is not working. Kanban board to take the progress of each agile sprint. When you're talking about sprint, it is more about Scrum, right? So you can really track the progress directly in the Scrum board, Nayar, Kumar. So you don't need to go for a separate Scrum Kanban board. What is the Telegram ID? Oh, just 1 minute. Telegram ID. I think, is there in the document? I thought of having this case study. What is this case study about? HIPAA data breach. It's not about the data breach. Just 1 minute, sorry. I think SDLC payment information. What is this? No, volunteers. Think I'm on it. Okay, just 1 minute here. If you want to join my Telegram, invite, invite via link, copy link. I'm texting you. All of you can click on the you can install the Telegram. Please install Telegram on your desktop or app and click this link mentor. So you can click on that link and you will be able to enter into my Telegram group. So you have thousands of people, at least 1,000 project managers, 1,000 scrum masters. It's like a community. I build up that community over a period of time. It's not overnight. Okay, what else? Sahi, is all project management tools or work same like Asana, Trello? No, the Jira is much more better. You are going to see how it's going to make the difference. No problem at all. Okay, perfect, perfect. Excellent questions. Nice. Good. So we'll go for a 10-minute break. And trust me, the real interesting drama start after the break. I'm going to introduce you to the Scrum. I will help you to understand who is a product owner, who is a Scrum Master, what kind of job opportunities we exist. And you will understand better about these roles. Very, very important, completely in real time. Thank you very much for your valuable time. I hope all of you are enjoying. I also assume that you are getting best value for your time. Okay, I am pausing the class for 10 minutes, resuming the recording. Lovely. So where exactly we are? So we understood at the start of the class, we understood, where I am? Just 1 minute. Too many old drawings are coming up. Just 1 minute. I think I just accidentally touched, move to the different area. Where are we? Where are I think somewhere here. Correct. So we started understanding the SDLC process, design, development, testing, and all those things. So every project requires whenever you want to build and release. So these are the steps, phases that are involved. So one way to deliver the project is using the waterfall, where we aim to deliver all in one go. It will take too much of time, lot of challenges, late feedback, ta ta ta. The solution is agile ways of working, where we aim to deliver the value in where we aim to deliver the value in shorter time cycle called sprints. Just 1 minute. I think I just made a mistake somewhere. It has gone. Definition of ready. Where is this? Oh yeah, this is a mobile and palm. So we have seen the challenges, late time to market, return on investment, and all those things. And we have seen in the agile, we aim to deliver the value in shorter time cycle so that we can get the feedback from the customers early and deliver the value early, get the return on investment early, whatnot. Okay, cool. So, and we also have seen the Agile Manifesto, what are the different flavors, and we have seen an assignment in the Kanban as well. So towards the end of before the break, I just opened this pie chart. Like this chart, it's not from me. This is from a version one survey. Okay, so this chart is helping us understand that. Okay, so what are the different frameworks we have, and then what is their market share? What is their market share? So you can see extreme programming, Kanban. Somebody asked, "Hey Lakshmi, can we just combine Scrum and Kanban?" Says Kanban, yeah, some percentage. But you are seeing that major market share is being held by Scrum. Scrum is the number one framework used by the agile organizations across the globe, any part of the world. Scrum, they are preferring the Scrum framework. Of course, there are certain situations where we can't blindly use Scrum because it is number one. We can't just use it everywhere. When to use Scrum, when not to use Scrum later. But first of all, let us try to understand what is this Scrum. And somebody asked, what is this iterative development, etc. So let us understand a little bit more from Scrum. So we are going to heavily focus on Scrum because it's the number one framework. And in the job market as well, we have a lot of roles related to the Scrum. What roles are there? How the roles are going to look like? What is the expected skills? What are the skills expected from those roles? We will understand now. Good. So next, so let us understand what is Scrum. I want your high attention because towards the end, I'm going to conduct a quiz. So these quiz questions are going to be the questions that will be coming in the examination as is. There will be an examination towards the end of the training. After the training, you can write it as and when you like. You will get PSM, Professional Scrum Master Certification. And you can also complete PSPO, Professional Scrum Product Owner. So Scrum Master certification, Product Owner certification, two in one. We can get it after the class. That's the knowledge that we are going to gain from these classes. But to confidently clear them, you need to understand these questions clearly. Okay, let us understand the subject first. So these two people are there. Who are they? They are Ken and Jeff. Ken and Jeff. Who are they? Ken and Jeff. If you see our Agile manifesto, I told you that 17 people they gathered, collaborated, participated in the workshop. So out of these 17, you see, Ken and Jeff, both of them collaborated separately. They say that, yeah, we understand that, okay, these values, principles is going to help the organization, but let us try to have some structure around it. We don't have any structure. This is just, everything is in the air. We understand that they need to collaborate, but how frequently they need to collaborate? We understand that the transparency, but what kind of transparency? We understand that we want to deliver value to the customer early, but how early? Is it a 1 day, 2 day, 1 week, 1 year? So they decided to draft a structure and they build a framework and they named that framework as Scrum. Scrum. Scrum is a lightweight framework. So if you see how my house is built, so my house is having a base, having 4 pillars, and we have a roof. All of you are telling that, oh, Lakshmi, what is this? It is a common thing, right? Every house will be having 4 pillars, a base, and a roof. A structure, a framework, a basic framework. On top of this existing framework, I can add my own stuff. I can add my own stuff. I need a separate kitchen. Maybe I need a garage. Maybe I need a duplex. I can add. My car is having 4 wheels and my car is having steering, accelerator, brake. All of you are saying, come on, Lakshmi, even my car is also having nothing new. A structure, a framework, a framework. We have each and every component is there and they are integrated and each component have their own purpose, a steering, direction, accelerator to increase the speed, brake to stop. There's a purpose and we integrate all the stuff, a framework. On top of this framework, the companies, according to the needs of the people, they are going to come up with their own models, with their own interiors, luxury, like if you based on your need, you can go to any amount of luxuries nowadays. You can have a TV, you can have a projector, you can do the work, you can do the, I mean, lift handles, I mean the doors, etc., etc. So similarly, Scrum is a core framework. It is a lightweight framework. They haven't defined it heavily. They just kept the framework and they said that who is required to deliver the value, how frequently they need to deliver the value, how frequently they need to collaborate. Okay, so that is the reason this framework, if the organization has to use this framework to build a project, to deliver a project, so definitely we need some people and they need some meetings as well. And they need to follow certain rules. So this Ken and Jeff, both of them, they defined these roles, events, rules, and build this framework. And they name this as Scrum. And what is the approach? What is the approach? One of you asked before the break, I think Farooq. What is iterative? Here, Farooq, here is your answer. The approach the Scrum is taking is iterative. Iterative. Iterative means a repetitive, a repetition, repeating continuously, and incremental, adding more and more value on top of the existing value. Approach. That's the approach. WhatsApp is coming with a lot of features. We see that every month something they will come up. WhatsApp initially they started as internet calls. After that, video calls. Okay, so people here they can do the internet calls and video calls, correct? And then after that, they added group video calls on the existing application. So which means that we can do the group video call. We already have these features. We can do the video call and internet call as well by end of April. And by end of May, they introduced, for example, marketing. We can do the marketing as well through WhatsApp. So marketing, and then these things are there. Group video call, and internet calls, audio calls. And then after that, maybe let us say they enhance the security. And then on top of this one, so we have these features as well. These features adding more and more and more and more, and it continues. So what is the approach? They are starting up with a small, they are adding more, more, more. They are increasing the functionality to the end customer, incrementing, they are adding. And it's not like a one-time delivery. It's not like a one-time delivery. They are delivering, seeing what is required for the customer. They are delivering, seeing if it is really working for the customer. Yeah, good. What else we can do? Delivering not working. Let us change it. For example, this iPhone i16 they delivered. They said that, oh, this is overheating. Yeah, that's okay. We will fix it. We're not going to stop it. We are going to fix it and come up with a better model, i17, Scrum. All of these companies are applying Scrum, adopting Scrum. This is the approach. Approach iterative, repetitively, every month, every 2 weeks, every, yeah, as soon as possible, and incremental, incremental. This is increment, increment, increment. Look at that. Why we are doing this one? With the help of the, if you follow this approach, you are going to optimize the predictability. What is predictability? You should be able to predict more confidently that whether this is really working for the customers or not. What are the needs of the customer and control the risk. If it is not working, we'll stop. We will change. We will control the risk. This is important statement. Employs an iterative incremental approach to optimize predictability and controlling the risk. Scrum is founded on empirism. Empirism. What do you mean by empirism? So it asserts that knowledge comes from experience and making decisions based on what is observed. What is observed? That is an empirism. I will give you a small example of empirism. Just wait. Maybe I'll pick up a real-time project data. Maybe I'll pick up this one. So here, one of the project way back, I think like 2016, 17. Don't worry about the numbers. I'm running a project. Yeah, here. We have a graph here. There is a concept later we will learn called velocity. Along with the numbers we will learn. Right. So initially, this particular team, they took 200 requirements, out of which they were able to complete only 100 requirements. Example. So the team has done the retrospection and they said that, okay, maybe we should improve on the planning because this is the planning part. We planned to complete 200, but we couldn't complete. So they said that, oh, they are over committing. They should commit less. Okay, how many items that they are delivering is velocity. So here they delivered 170, not 200. Okay. Now next sprint, the team, they picked up, oops, just 1 minute. Next sprint, the team picked up 150 to be on safe side, but they were able to complete early. Now here they know that, oh, we can do a bit more. So they experimented and they are learning. The team is learning based on the previous data, previous data. Empirism, knowledge comes from experience. Knowledge comes from experience. So Scrum always emphasizes this one. What is your experience in here? And what is the best decision that you can take here? The experience for this particular team shows that on an average, the team is delivering 150 points, 150, for example, requirements, example. So in the next iteration, the team can confidently take 150, yes or no? Because the last 10 iterations shows that they are completing 150 on an average. So they can go for it. Empirism. Knowledge comes from experience. Taking decisions based on the data. I always highlight this term. Data driven decisions. Very, very important. One of my friend told that, oh, Scrum is very good. You have a lot of opportunities. I don't trust my friend. I want to see on the data. I want to take the decisions based on the data. All my decisions must be driven by the data. Where is the data? It's everywhere. You just go to LinkedIn or you just go to Seek and you see whether the jobs are there or not. If the jobs are there, what they're asking, then you enhance your skills, then you will get it. You just type Scrum and then go there, and I can see that, okay, let us see maybe last 1 week, how many jobs got posted. In 1 week alone, you see 11,000. Yeah, that's good. Good number of jobs are there. I can understand that. Okay, then what they are asking. So look at the job description. Go for it. Decisions based on the data. Decision, empirism. Knowledge comes from experience. And another aspect is lean thinking. Lean thinking is minimizing the waste, identifying the waiting times and minimizing the waste. So I will talk about this one later, but the concept is minimizing waste in the system. You are a scrum master example, okay? And the team is working on these items. For example, the team is working on payment functionality. To do the testing, they need a test data. They need a test data. They don't have it. So you have to coordinate with the another department, another department. So they are going to provide the data. So you're going to share the data with the team so that they can continue the work. If you're not acting on that one, the team is waiting. Yes or no? They're waiting for you to get it. The longer the waiting time, the more waste we are producing in the system. So these waiting times create waste. So you have to identify these waiting times and take actions to remove these waiting times. Lean thinking. We'll understand it later. Scrum is built on three pillars called transparency, inspection, adaptation. Three key pillars of the Scrum framework. Okay. Transparency is making it visible. Like the Confluence is bringing the transparency. The product backlog must be transparent. It must be accessible. Transparency, whatever the activities that we do, how far the team is matured. You can understand this one. Transparency. And so what is really going well? What is not going well? Transparency, not going well. And you understand from here, let us say, you understand that, okay, team is not really doing well in this particular sprint. Transparency. They have done really well in sprint number 8, not well here. And take the decision. If the things are more transparent, you can take the decisions easily. Yeah. So that is one pillar. And also inspections and adaptations. Always this is the approach we take. So we go for checkings and we go for adjustments. Checking, adjustment, inspections, adaptation. So three pillars are transparency, inspection, adaptation. Check how the team is doing and take the actions to improve the situation. Three pillars. And Scrum creators, they added 5 values as well. They embedded 5 values. The values are courage. You don't need to really remember by heart these things because eventually over the period of time you will, because we will be using these words very frequently. So what are Scrum values? Courage. The team has the right team to pick up the things. Just 1 minute. What is a courage? Maybe I'll just pick up. Just 1 minute. Yeah. Just looking for a slide. No. Program management, I will talk later, not now. No, I think here you will have that slide. Just 1 minute. I presented this slide for one of the banks in here in Australia. Agile transformation, how to set up the teams, community of practices, agile maturity. Um, oh yeah, maybe I'll pick up a picture. So here, let us say I'm the delivery manager, and here we have the project managers, and then maybe technical leads, and then we have the developers here. So as a project manager, I decide, guys, you have to do this: accounts, payments, loans. And I see account you take care, loans you take care. Again, these people they will split up. Again, these people they will split up. So at the end, the developers, right? So they are just instructed to follow this design, to follow this software. They will be just doing this one, and they won't be having any enough courage to challenge me because they know that, oh, if we challenge Lakshmi, he may fire us. No courage. It is better to simply shut our mouth and do the work instead of challenging Lakshmi. That's the kind of culture. But in the new ways of working, there is no boundaries. No boundaries. Good collaboration. So in the new ways of working, so we are going to see that, okay, this is the requirements. This is the product owner is going to give the requirement to the team. And if the team cannot complete it, if the requirements are clear, not clear, the team has the courage to say, hey, no, we can't take it. And the team focuses on the work. So here the team pick up the work from the set of requirement. Every sprint has a goal. Every sprint, the team focuses on achieving the goals. And the team is going to give a realistic commitment based on the capacity, realistic commitment based on the data, based on the capacity, how much they can do, commitments. And the team, they are going to respect each other. There is no there is no ego culture. There is no bossy culture. Here, Lakshmi is the boss, and we have these people, and we have some junior engineer, senior engineer, database, different designations. But in Scrum, we don't have that. We all are on the same page, same level. Our customer is common. We need to work for our customers. And openness. The people, they will discuss everything openly, anything, whatever is working, whatever is not working. We discuss things openly. Okay. Just 1 minute, team. Think is I'm seeing that my device is getting overheated. I don't want any surprise. I don't know why it is. What is this? Just 1 minute, yeah. I don't know. It's 33. Just 1 minute. Let me turn on the coolers. Excuse me, team. Just getting done. All good. Thank you. So we are talking about the values, Scrum values: courage, focus, commitment, respect, openness. Good. Next, interesting part. We want to build a project. We want to build a project. So we need people to deliver the project. Yes or no? We need people to deliver the project. Now, let us see who are all required. Who are all required here? Good. Now, I'm introducing you the roles. Listen carefully. The first role in the Scrum framework that we all need to understand is product owner. Who is that role? What is the role? The role is product owner. Who owns the product? What is the difference between a project and a product? Tomorrow I will go into the detail, but at a high level, a project is a temporary endeavor. A project is a temporary endeavor. So we have this set of requirements. We started this work in 2025 and we are done in 2027. By 2027, a project is done. It has a start date, end date. Boom, project is done. What about a product? What about a product? A product is designed, listen carefully, a product will be designed to satisfy the needs of the customer. First, Instead of just writing the requirements, first we will understand who are our customers. Who are our customers? Let us say I want to build a telehealth app. Telehealth app. Who are our customers? Our customers are doctors. Our customers are patients. Our customers are, for example, lab technicians. Example. What are their needs? They need to have an option where they can collaborate. Okay. Now, let us build a product to satisfy the need. So for a product to be built, we need to have a clear vision. We need to have a clear vision. And to meet that vision, we need to have a roadmap. We need to have a roadmap as a product. And then we deliver the value. How? Continuously. Continuously will be delivering the value. Not one time, continuously. A product strategy. Understanding the needs of the customer, we deliver. Now, so now you are getting an essence like a product owner is someone who owns the product, like a car owner who owns the car. A product owner owns the car. A good product owner need to have an understanding about the vision of the product. What is the product that we are building? And what is the vision? What is the product vision? Product owner. My friend is a product owner, but I don't want to record that. Just 1 minute. All right, so we understood a product, right? So let us say we want to build a telehealth app. Now the product owner need to understand what is the vision, who are the customers, telehealth app. For the telehealth app, the product owner need to understand who are the customers, okay, the doctors, patients, etc., etc. What are their needs and need to understand. So we also got the requirements from the business people as well. So here now the business people watch carefully, getting into good insights. Here in the organization, we have the business people. Now we have the product owner. So what they do, they're going to collaboratively work together. They're going to collaboratively work together and build a roadmap. Build a roadmap. What we want to build, when we want to deliver is very, very important. And then they are going to slice that into quarterly. In the first quarter, what we want to deliver. Second quarter, what are the things? Third quarter, like this, a quarterly roadmap we call. In real time, the quarterly roadmap is going to look like this. We will be doing that in the documentation, by the way. But as a product owner, it's very, very important for you to understand the vision, the customers, what are their needs, and represent the needs in the form of roadmap. Okay. Now, after building the roadmap, so if the roadmap is a high level, for example, we want to improve the user experience. That's it. A high level strategy. How we are going to do it? The product owner is going to I meet the business people, understand the requirements very much in detail. Listen carefully, understand the requirements very much in detail. How the product owner understand the requirements? By participating in the workshops, and document all those requirements. Now, I know who knows most about the customers, the product owner, because we are building something for the customers. So as a product owner, I need to translate all these requirements and then write the requirements from the customer centric product. So as a customer, I want accounts. As a customer, I want loans so that I can purchase home, like this. So the product owner job is to understand the vision, understand the roadmap, meet the business people, getting it, meet the business people, and translate these business requirements into valuable chunks. Valuable chunks. Good. So it's a product owner. Now we have, and the product where the product owner is going to keep all the requirements in the backlog. Now we are going to rename this one. This is no longer a simple backlog. This is a product backlog. Product backlog, which means that as a product owner, whatever I think, whatever I know that what is really going to be really value for our customers, I'm going to add. All these items are the product backlog items. Product backlog items. So all these items are in real time. They are product backlog items. Look at that. Who is going to manage the product backlog? Of course, the product owner will be managing the product backlog. Like product owner going to prioritize what is really important. product owner can maybe delete if it is no longer required for the customers. If something is urgent, maybe a regulatory requirement came, as a product owner, I'm going to write it, all the requirements. So basically, I'm going to do the prioritizations. And there is a concept called value ranking as well. Later point of time, we will do, this is too much for intro class, but we will be using various applications in real time, which will help the product owners to prioritize the product backlog in a practical way. Practical way. So for this particular application, so what is the impact and what is our confidence level? And that gives a score. And and another requirement is there. So here you see 195. So this is more valuable. And this is highly valuable, 1300 points, value ranking we call value. How this is being done? These are called the product backlog prioritization techniques, value ranking techniques, a complete solid class for 2-3 hours. I will explain later. But for now, let us understand that it's the responsibility of the product owner to have a clear vision, roadmap, participate in the workshop, gather the requirements, write the requirements. Okay. Now we need a team. Yes or no? We need a team to complete the work. We have the telehealth requirements ready, but I need a team. Good. Now let us bring our team. This is our developers. This is our developers. So our developers are cross-functional, meaning that they are going to be, so we have the designer, developer, tester, all the skills are there. All the skills are there. Okay. Now, who is going to do the design development? These people. So they need to understand what they need to build. Somebody has to clearly explain. So this product owner is going to clearly explain the requirements. Clearly explain the requirements. For example, let us say, uh, so booking a doctor, example, and then maybe making payment, yeah, debit card payment and all the things, or oops, access medical records, access medical records. And also we know that these people, this guy, regulatory people, they said that, oh, this is a telehealth app. We need to protect the patient information, protect the patient data, protect the patient data, which means that we need to follow this HIPAA. We need to follow the HIPAA regulatory. It protects the health information, PHA, protected health information, HIPAA. I will be sending you a YouTube, and then you can watch that HIPAA link. I will be uploading it today, but HIPAA is more about this. This is a HIPAA. Okay, Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act. So in the HIPAA, we will understand, okay, this is by the HIPAA law. This is more about the security role. How do you take care of the patient data? Like what kind of industries they are using, and medical records, if they are, if they are if they are leaking, how much of penalty they are going to get, and all the stuff. So this HIPAA has all these things. So how the organizations need to ensure that the patient records are safe? They need to conduct the training to the employees saying that, oh, we need to protect our patient data. We need to be compliant, and they have to do the risk assessment. All this comes under the cyber security, cyber security. But as a product owner, I need to understand all those things as well. It is just not about only the customer. It's not just only about the customer need. I also need to understand the regulatory requirement as well. Good, good. Now, who is going to prioritize what is really important? As a product owner, I know what is really important. Who can clearly explain the requirement to the developers? As a product owner, I can. Guys, we need to build a feature where our patients can book appointment with the doctor. We need to help our customers to making the debit card, credit card payment. Now, what the developers will do? The developers, they are going to take it into the sprint. The short time box duration is called as sprint, correct? So the developers, what they do? They're going to say, we need to look, they understand all the details. They're going to take the requirement. They're going to, what they will do during the sprint? They're going to do the design. They're going to do the development. They're going to test they will be released, which means that patients like us, we can start booking the doctor appointment in the app, from the app. And then again, in the next iteration, I will explain the making the payments. Yeah, again, the developers, they are going to pick up the payments module and they're going to do the design development, make the payment. So we are adding more and more functionalities. But who is doing the actual work? The developers. They are the one who will be doing the actual work in Scrum. We have seen the product owner essence. We also have seen the developers essence. Good. Now, the product owner and the developers, they need a meeting because I need to explain the requirements. I gather the requirements related to the HIPAA and I want to explain to my development team so that they they build the module or they build the accessing the medical insurance. So I need to meet them. I need to I need to see them. So that is the reason Scrum created, they created a meeting called, they created a meeting called sprint planning meeting. Sorry, they created a meeting called product backlog refinement meeting. What will happen during product backlog refinement meeting? So the product owner clearly explain the requirements to the team so that the team is very clear. Okay, what is the complexity, uncertainty, and they do the estimation. And they do the estimation. They do the estimation. Backlog refinement. Okay. Now the Scrum creator created, and these are all the meetings. They created another event, another meeting for this. Okay, just 1 minute. Let me make it clear here. Let us say by end of, listen carefully, by end of February, by end of March, we want to help our customers with, our customers should be able to log in, book the doctor appointment, and make the payment. That's the goal. When? By 30th of March, we are going to the market and our app is going to look like this. From the app, customers should be able to log in. Who are they? Patients. And they can see the calendar of the available doctors. They can book the doctors and they can make the payments. This is our goal. When? By end of March. So in this particular duration, in this particular sprint, in this particular sprint, this is our goal. What is the goal? Help our customers to log in and book the doctor. That's the goal. Okay. So there should be a meeting where the product owner can clearly explain all the requirements to the developers. That is called, the first meeting is called product backlog refinement meeting. Product backlog refinement meeting. And the Scrum creator created another meeting and they named that meeting as, this is for this particular sprint. They need to plan the work. To plan the work, they created another meeting called sprint planning meeting. Sprint planning meeting. So during sprint planning meeting, what the developers do, the developers based on their capacity, they're going to pull the work, pull the work and then keep it into the sprint planning meeting in real time. So the developers, what they do, so these are the requirements. Now from this, oops, just 1 minute. This is how the things happen in real time for those I know who completed certification, they also registered, but without any real-time experience, but in real time. So you're going to create the sprint during the sprint planning meeting. What is the goal? The goal is for the team to pull the requirements into the sprint and start working on the requirements. Okay. So they are going to pull what is really important for the customers, building the payment channel. And then here, what is the requirement? So this requirement is doctor booking. So during refinement, the team has estimated. Now this is the planning. This is the planning. So they're going to do the example like this. So during the planning, based on the team capacity, the team, they pull from the product backlog and they are going to keep it here. They are going to keep it in a backlog that is only for this particular month. Listen carefully. They're going to keep it in a backlog that is only for this particular month. This is called sprint backlog. Now we have two backlogs. So there is a backlog called product backlog, which contains all product related requirements. There is another backlog called sprint backlog. Again, to keep it simple, let us say you are building a bank. You are the product owner. You know that what are the features that you want to build. So you want to build savings account, business account. Okay. And you want to build car loan, home loan, personal loan. You want to build debit card payment, credit card payment, all the features where you're going to document in this product backlog. Clear? Now, what is the sprint backlog? The sprint backlog is created during the planning meeting. So for this particular sprint, for this particular sprint, the team is going to pick up savings account and business account, and they will help our customers to with the accounts. This is the sprint backlog for this particular sprint. Clear? And then next month, we want to help our customers with the loans. So they need to pick up car loan, home loan, personal loan. Where? This. This is called sprint backlog for this particular sprint. Making sense, this picture? And then next month, we want to help our customers with payments, with payments. Just 1 minute. So here, the debit card payment, credit card payments, the team will take. And so this is the sprint backlog. Got it? Product backlog, sprint backlogs. Okay, good. So here, now the developers, they have done the sprint planning meeting and sprint backlog are created. And then the Scrum creator also created another meeting and they named this as a daily stand-up or daily Scrum. The developers, they are going to regularly progress with the work and they are completing, they will be collaborating and understand how well we are progressing because we have a goal, we have a sprint goal that we need to meet. So they are progressing well. So like this. Oops, sorry, just 1 minute. I need to activate the sprint. So during the sprint planning meeting, it started. Now the developers, they are doing the design, development is done, testing is done. Yeah, this is work is done. Similarly, doctor booking, they have done the testing, done. So these features are available. So daily stand-up is important. And then on the last day of the sprint, the Scrum creator created another two more meetings. One is sprint review. I'm just introducing, you don't need to remember all these things. And then another one is sprint retrospection. What is the purpose of the sprint review? Basically, just as the name suggests, review. Here, the product owner got the requirement from whom? From the business. The PO says, okay, guys, you asked us with the booking payment channel. So we have done the work. Can you please come and review? Can you please come and review? So this is how our telehealth app is going to look like. Are you okay? Or do we have to change any theme? So here the team, they are going to showcase the work, whatever the app that they have built. In the app, the customers, they can, where this picture has gone. Oh yeah. So now they are showing the app to whom? The business people. So during the sprint review, that the business people and the Scrum team, they are going to review whether this app was built according to the requirements or not. And then there is another event they created. Look, all these are meetings, events they created, the Scrum creators. Retrospection. The retrospection purpose is to understand, okay, we completed the sprint. During sprint, what are the things that really went well? What are the things that didn't go well? What actions we can take? Because to improvise the next sprint, our sprint is starting from tomorrow. Our April sprint is starting from tomorrow. And we are going to implement these improvements and bring our next sprint, make our next sprint better. And then again, retrospection, make our improvement spread. And all these events repeats, all these events repeats. So you have the product backlog here. We have all the list of product backlog items. So first event is the product backlog refinement meeting, where the product owner clearly explain the things. The next event is the sprint planning meeting. And then another event is the daily stand-up, which happens on a daily basis. On the last day, we have the review and retrospection. Got it? And all these events, they repeat. All these events will repeat for each and every sprint. Clear? So now Scrum creators, what are the events that we have in the Scrum? So we have 5 events. I will tell you why formal and all those things later. But we will understand this, all the events. Each event I'm going to explain for 2 hours, don't worry. Refinement meeting, planning, daily Scrum, review, retrospection. Okay? 5 Scrum events. Now, somebody should be there. Now I'm introducing another role. I intentionally parked this role. What is the role I didn't discuss? I didn't discuss the role of Scrum Master. I discussed the product owner and also the developer, but I intentionally parked. Now let us understand the role. Here, we understood that all the meetings are very, very important. The meetings are part of the Scrum framework. So the Scrum creator, they say, oh, the product owner is busy with his work, business, meeting the business people and all the things. The developers are busy doing the work. So we need a third party person. We need a person outside the team who can drive all these events efficiently. All these events efficiently. We need a person who can thoroughly understand the Scrum framework and implement the Scrum framework properly. We need a person. We need a person. And we need a master who can master the Scrum framework and help the team with the Scrum implementation. That's why they created this role, Scrum Master. She's our Scrum Master from today, Mary. She's our Scrum Master. So what is Mary's responsibility? The Scrum Master responsibility is to, in simple words, to ensure that the Scrum framework is implemented properly. Meaning that there are certain rules the product owner need to follow. Like the product owner need to have the roadmap, product owner need to have the backlog items, write the requirements clearly, explain. So the Scrum Master is going to ensure that PO is doing the work. Again, the developers, they ensure that the developers are progressing well with the work. If the developers are having any problem, let us say, for example, this design, the architect need to approve and architect is not approving for 2 days. So designer is going to raise a flag because without approval, I can't progress. So I just said, waiting for architect approval for past 2 days. Without approval, I can't proceed. Who's responsible? If the team is slowing down here, this particular person, Pradeep, is slowing down. Pradeep is saying that, hey, I'm waiting, I need help. I'm blocked. I'm slowing down. Who has to help? Who has to help? A Scrum Master will be helping the team. Scrum Master is going to help the team to remove the dependencies. Scrum Master need to closely check if the team is slowing down. If there is any blockers, the Scrum Master is going to check and arrange a quick meeting with the architect and remove the blocker for the team so that Pradeep can progress with the work. Help the teams to get the work done on time. Another scenario. Let us say the team is working on building the payment module. Okay. Now, let us assume that this payment module, the team is picking up uh, Visa payment, third party. Yeah, we don't want to build a payment channel. Visa payment gateway example. Listen carefully. What is happening? The team, they are currently working on building the payments. Okay. But this payment, building the payment, it has a dependency with payment gateway. This has a dependency with Visa Payment Gateway. And let us say there is some information required from this Visa team. Okay, this guy Paul. So, but they are busy with their own work. They are not really responding to my team, and my team is slowing down. So my team has a dependency on Visa team. Making sense? Due to this dependency, my team is slowing down. Who is going to track the dependencies, help the teams to get the work done? Scrum Master. Scrum Master. So you're going to ask the team to log the dependency, track the dependency, and visualize these dependencies with the help of certain tools, which we will learn later point of time, and help the team. A Scrum Master. Clear? So this is going to, right now there is no dependency, but if there is a dependency, it will automatically pull out all the dependencies that exist. So Scrum Master is going to create an environment for the team to succeed, more like an admin coaching role. Okay, so what are the roles we have in Scrum? Product owner, Scrum Master, developers. How big they are? We are talking about a small team, not 100 members. We are talking about 10 people, 12 people. Typically, as per the Scrum creators, if you have 10 or less, it will be good. So we call product owner, Scrum Master, developers as Scrum team. So during the examination, you will get the question, you will get this question. Scrum team consists of Scrum Master, product owner, developer. Okay, getting it? Events. And then the final one is artifacts. I told you about the product backlog, sprint backlog. There is another one called increment. Increment is value plus previous value. I think I showed here. So artifacts, how many artifacts? 3 artifacts. Product backlog, sprint backlog. And then increment is value plus previous value. Accounts, loans, and then the customers can use accounts. Increment. Here payments, loans, accounts, increment. Okay, that's it. Scrum artifacts at a high level. Let us summarize. So we understood that based on the agile values and principles, these creators, they created the Scrum framework. Scrum framework is a light framework. It is built on iterative and incremental approach. And Scrum, it has, sorry, 3 pillars, 5 values, 3 roles, Scrum Master, Product Owner, Developer, and events. Got it? Now let us see what kind of basic questions you may get during the certification. Look at this. Scrum has a role called project manager. No need to prompt the answers, but you try to evaluate. I will tell the answer. Do we have a role called Scrum Master, Scrum Project Manager? No. So Scrum has 3 roles: Product Owner, Scrum Master, Developer. 3 pillars of empirism are transparency, inspection, adaptation. What type of process control? Empirism, empirical, Scrum. What do you mean by empirism? Knowledge comes from experience. Who is on the Scrum team? Developer. Oops, we don't have project manager. Scrum Master and product owner. Okay, cool. Now let us try to just randomly pick up the job market. We just got the essence of Scrum Master, product owner. Now I'm going to just randomly pick up. I'm just typing maybe product owner, and then just typing United States. Most of you joined from United States. And let us just go through some job descriptions here. So you are going to drive, okay, and through a prioritized product backlog based on the product roadmap. Based on the product roadmap, you are going to prioritize, meaning that as a product owner, based on the roadmap, you are going to here. Based on the roadmap, you are going to prioritize the product roadmap. Okay, that's good. What else they're asking for? So drives iteration goals. So every iteration you have a goal. Yes or no? In this situation, we have a goal: help our customers with patients with payments, help the patients with accessing the records, support the product manager. Okay, translate the customer needs into features. Into features. That's what I said. So as a product owner, you are going to translate the customer needs into features, and you're going to act as a voice of the customer. What customers are need? What are their pain points? You should be good with the stakeholder management. Who are the stakeholders for product owner? Tomorrow, a solid session, deep understanding about the domain, business, etc., etc. So this is how it's going to look like when you apply for the product owner role, any part of the world. You want to act as a product owner, this is how the role is going to look like. Product owner, product owner. You see, same thing. Identify, document the business requirements, industry best practices, writing the clear requirements and reviews. Same. Look, this is an oil and gas product owner, Hayes, Combank, you know, the Commonwealth Bank in Australia. So same thing here. Following the regulatory different frameworks, business and technology, product owner, Virgin Airlines. Everywhere you have this. You will be doing look solving skill management. You see here, proficient in project tools like Jira and Confluence. So we started understanding the Confluence, and we will be using Jira from next week. I will talk about the API later. Proficiency with the Jira and Confluence. So that's how the product owner job is going to look like. Now, let us take the Scrum Master job. You will see most like, guiding the teams, getting the work done, and tracking the dependencies, and also like setting up the meetings, all this stuff. Okay, Scrum Master. Let us see, you know what? Let us see the jobs that got posted in this week. So what they are doing, so you should be really having a good knowledge of agile frameworks, not only Scrum, Kanban, like this. And you should demonstrate, communicate clearly the stakeholder relationship, which we will talk later. Okay, you're going to collaborate with all the people. It's more about collaboration, getting the work done, implementing the Scrum framework, all the stuff. And here, let's see what they're asking for. So you're going to support, help the teams to achieve the success. Basically, you do all the required activities. So you're going to use the Jira. JQL search, we will talk later. We have an assignments also on the JQLs. So Greenway Health. Here also, Scrum Master. What are the rule responsibilities? You're going to work with the stakeholders. You're going to support the product owner. Getting it? So nothing technical. Most of the stuff, you don't need any programming knowledge and all the stuff. So 15 hours back. So here also they are asking about the Jira, expertise in Jira, Confluence. Okay, team, that's how the roles of Scrum Masters, product owner, and a huge demand. It's not about India or something. You go to United Kingdom, 3 or 4 of you join. I greatly appreciate your efforts, my dear students. Some of you joined, trusting my services. Some of you joined from the middle of the night in UK. It's not easy. In UK right now, the time is 5 o'clock in the morning. Not easy to wake up and join. So here also, you're going to see the task. Look, you're going to drive all the meetings. You're going to facilitate, you're going to support the product owners, monitors how the team is doing the work. You're going to promote the continuous improvement. You're going to implement Agile Scrum. You're going to have a strong experience of Jira Confluence from UK. Understand the strong SDLC. I think with the first class itself, we are already becoming a little bit comfortable. Yes or no? Because we understood the SDLC. We started understanding Confluence. We started understanding what these people will be doing. And the roles are evolving. If you learn only Scrum, gone are the days where you will get the job. Like Agile Delivery Lead, Agile Project Manager. They want a project manager plus in the Agile environment. So our training is going to help you to handle all these kind of roles. All these kind of roles. I'm not really exaggerating. I have so many a good number of students who got very good offers because of the guidance and everything. Like recently we see these are all my students. Like just 1 minute. So Emmanuel got, and also Neha Martinanam got the second offer. So $140,000. And we have people from other parts of the world. Sindhu, she got in USD Global. Sridhar and Farheen, she got a six-digit senior project manager. Look at the titles. All of them with our classes. And Vasudha, she's from Australia. She got the job out in support. Sorry, job as a support office in Australia Defense Team. And Collins from Australia as well. And he got a completely remote job from Adelaide. Subhasri, my old student. Yemi, Adanaik, Adria. So Habiba, she's very good, and she's working as a product manager in London. I'm enjoying my role as a product manager in London. Thank God for the opportunity. I have so much experience to share, but and you are a great coach. Because of your training, I'm earning good salary and taking care of my family. So we have people who got different titles, but at the end of the day, you should have a good understanding about the concepts. Mahima, she's from Pune. She got the job as a project manager. And Kerdia, she got the job as, I want to let you know that I got a mid-level business analyst with a six figure. Please share my testimonials with other cohorts. So it's, and Mo, she's from UK. She got the job as project manager slash scrum master. So you can confidently apply to all these titles after our class, no second thought. So the titles could be fancy and different, but junior project manager everywhere. The same in the United Kingdom, you go for product ownership, product owner, same. You will see all these things, all these jobs are got posted like last 1 week. Senior product owner, and you take any job description, product owner, for example, got posted yesterday. It will be talking the same thing. You need to have the vision, the data, customer feedback, all this stuff. Okay, you will be collaborating. I will be talking more about the Scrum Master product owner. Tomorrow's class is going to be completely on Scrum Master product owner and developer. Okay, that's the objective of the tomorrow's class. All of you have this schedule, right? So let me give you the schedule as well. It's there in your email, right? Good. So every day we are going to use the, I mean, we are going to join the same time, Saturday and Sunday. Tomorrow, we are going to focus on product owners, developers, Scrum Master. So we'll understand product owner, break, Scrum Master, break, and developers will cover. Like this, we will go through the vision. We are going to build the roadmaps. We are going to understand KPIs, OKR. We are going to have an assignment. All of you are going to write the requirements in the Jira tool. So whatever market is asking, let us master that skill. That's very, very important, damn important. So product backlog prioritization techniques. How do you facilitate the working agreements? How do you conduct the plannings, daily scrums, challenges? And then after that, towards the end, we will see the reporting maturity. So we are talking about a journey of 5 weeks. Imagine in 1 day we learn this much, and in 5 weeks, how much you can learn. Good. A final leg in the hands-on assignment, and then we will conclude. I want you to open the email again. What is the email? The week one assignment. And here we understood how to create a page in the Confluence. Yes, that's our previous assignment. Now I want you to create a parent page and child page. Let me tell you the trick. In the Confluence tool, this is this is the Confluence tool. What is the basic unit in the Confluence tool? Is a page. We created a page, and we created the page of SDLC. We created another page for Agile Manifesto. Now, let us do a tricky part. I'm going to help you to understand how you can create a parent page. We are going to name this page as Scrum Framework. Okay. Under Scrum Framework, we have roles, events, artifacts. Yes or no? Now, under this Scrum Framework, we are going to create a child page. Okay. And then we name it as Scrum roles. Another child page, events, Another child page. Oops. Artifacts. Shall we do this? Parent page, child pages. Let us see how to do it. So I want you to create a Scrum team. Sorry, I want you to create a Scrum team. Just 1 minute, yeah. Sorry, this is tomorrow's assignment. So we just completed only the first part, yeah. Now we are focusing on the Scrum second part. So I want you to create a page and name the title as Scrum Framework. How to create a page? Content, page, Scrum Framework. Enter and then publish. Don't do anything. Publish. Basically, we just created a placeholder. We just created a page. What next? I want you to create another page. Under Scrum Framework, we have Scrum team. Watch carefully. If you are going to the content again, a page will be created at the root level. But we want to create a page under Scrum Framework. So that is the reason. Don't click here, but click here. So that a child page will be created under Scrum Framework. Create page, Scrum team, publish. Good. What else we have under Scrum Framework? We have Scrum events. Create page, Scrum events, publish. Another last page, Scrum artifacts. If you have questions, need help, support, just ask. If you're keeping quiet, I can't answer. I don't know what's running in your head. You must ask. Scrum artifacts, good. So we understood how to create a parent page, how to create child pages as well. Create parent page, how to create child pages. Good. Now, I want you to open a document at the bottom of the email. This document is Scrum. Download that document. Please open that downloaded document. Enable the editing. Good. Watch carefully. Please go to your page. Please click on the Scrum team. Edit the page. Go back to your document. Copy the Scrum team stuff and paste it. You want to give the color coding? Yeah, go ahead and then do it. And update. And not only copy paste. I want you to read, please. This is for you, for your knowledge. I want you to read, digest the information, the roles at a high level. Tomorrow we are going to deep dive into these roles. Scrum team, Scrum Master, Product Owner, Developers. Scrum Master ensures that the team follows the principles, remove the blockers, product owners, maximize the values. We'll talk tomorrow, yeah? And similarly, Scrum events. So go back, copy the 5 Scrum events there, and then edit the page, and that's it. Update. The last page we have is artifact. Basically, you are documenting your learning. And it will also help you when you join the organization. So you are the promoter of Scrum. It is your responsibility to document the roles, responsibilities. So we are doing it right now. Got it, team? Good. So that's the part of the hands-on assignment. Good. Now, Lakshmi, I need help. I'm struggling. I know that you went detail, but definitely I'm a new learner. I'm looking the conference for the first time. No stress. No stress. You can reach any of these people. You have Rajni from India or Yenju from Africa, Lagos. You just type this, the WhatsApp number, you know how to dial it, or you don't need to waste your money as well. you reach them on their WhatsApp numbers. Or you want to reach regionally, people from Australia, please, you can reach Iqbal, Pratibha, Oruva Sion, USA, Naliza, Helen, Aditya. From India, we have good number of people across the globe. Oh, Lakshmi, look, I messaged all these people. Nobody is responding. You have this guy, Lakshmi. I'm going to respond. I work for 16, 17 hours a day, and I'm going to respond. Okay, team. So just if you want this email, just please message me on my WhatsApp. I will be sending you the email after the class. If you have any access issues, I will sort it out. You're not able to confluence, just all the access issues, I'm the person with related to the Google Drive or Confluence. But if you need any help with the steps in the assignment, you have plenty. Just ask for it. Okay, there's a February volunteers. I'm going to again. I will be even in the WhatsApp group also. I sent. So you can directly ask them in the WhatsApp group. No problem at all. And I keep everything transparent. This is my personal and business WhatsApp group also. Don't worry. So you can just message on the WhatsApp group as well. Why I open this one? Oh, this guy is looking for Scrum Master. Okay, I will connect with him. I have some students from Sydney. All right, team. Good. So that's all for today. So tomorrow we are going to understand the roles of the product owner. Today we understood, but at a high level, that is not good enough. We need to go a little bit more into the detail. Tomorrow we will understand the product owner role, the developer role, and the Scrum Master role in detail. Okay, team? Perfect. All right. I know we exceeded the time, but sometimes it happens. Thank you. Greatly appreciate for participating our day one class. Hope all of you got good knowledge. This is the time for question and answers. I'm going to go through one by one question. Chiama, coach, the email that you sent, okay, Chiama, just message me once here. I'm just going through the questions. Faninder, please message me on my WhatsApp. We'll talk a little bit. I need to understand your background. Accordingly, we can go for it. Tommy, are we trained to be a Scrum Masters or Product Owners? You're going to be trained as a Scrum Master, Product Owner, Business Analyst, Agile Project Manager, Iteration Manager. You just name it, you are going to master it. Leave that to me, Tommy. You please just follow my instructions. Okay? So because the roles are becoming more like a hybrid roles, organizations are expecting more and more. If you learn only Scrum, may not chances are less. Sure, Chiama. All right. Correct. Scrumban is different from Scrum. Of course, Scrum, you are just blending the Scrum and Kanban. Kanban, we will understand it later. It's just a mixed blend of the practices. We have to see what really is working for the team and the organization. When I was working for National Australia Bank, we set up a framework called One NAB Lean Agile Framework, ONLAF. ONLAF. Okay, that's a different framework altogether. Okay, so the Agile coaches are responsible for setting up these practices. Project management tools, same like Asana. Yeah, like I told so here, Jira is widely used and we will be using it. Johnson, thank you. PBR happens and sprint planning happens any particular days? Yes, Pradeep. PBR happens before the sprint planning meeting. Let us say next week, we are going to understand very much in detail later when a PBR happens, but we are going to prepare a sprint schedule as well. That's a part of our hands-on assignment. If you see here, where is our sprint schedule? If you see here, Pradeep, so you see the, uh, yeah. So you see the backlog refinement, it happens 1 week at least prior to the sprint planning meeting, 1 week. So this Wednesday PBR, next Wednesday sprint planning meeting. That's the industry best practice. How to set up this calendar? Why only on Wednesday? We will talk. Describe more on what's the sprint. Like sprint is just a short time box duration. There is no rocket science behind Sahia. Just a short time box duration. In Scrum, they named that as sprint. That's it. Nothing is there. A short time box duration. Instead of calling March delivery, they call this as March sprint, a short cycle, which is going helping the development team to deliver the value so that we engage the customers. Instead of delivering the value, the longer time cycle where you're engaging here, we are breaking down that time frame into shorter time cycles. Why shorter time cycle? Of course, we want to mitigate the risk. Yes or no? Instead of taking this much of risk, you want to take this much of risk, this much of risk. Engage the customer early. You want to get the feedback early. You want to get the return on investment early. So this time box duration, which is helping the teams to deliver the value, is called sprint. Sprint. Okay, it's just a time box duration. Are we going to estimate the features or user stories? We are going to estimate the user stories. We are going to estimate the user stories. Later point of time, Navina, I will explain very much in detail, just for your information. There's a backlog. Oops, backlog. So we have the epics as well, a large values. Let us say we want to do the biometric authentication. All these are all real-time projects. So we are going to understand from the project real-time project perspective. So here, the product owner, when writing the requirements, they initially document at a high level, so-called features and epics. And that epic, we are going to do the value slicing. So we are going to draft that biometric into the face scan, this. You see, non-functional requirements, the testing criteria, biometric methods, disabling the biometric methods, complete real-time understanding, you will have it, but please wait. In Jira, are the separate section for the PBI and sprint backlog? Yeah, that's what you are seeing, Harini. Harini, if you see here, what happened? Clear filters. So this is the product backlog. This is the sprint backlog. So I can clearly understand how much is being done, the status, and the duration of the sprint. Yeah, this is the product backlog. Separate category, separate sections. Anil is asking, what is the difference between product backlog? I repeated it twice, Anil. Product backlog contains all the list of requirements that are coming and landing into the product, and sprint backlog contains requirements only for this particular sprint, only for this particular sprint. Okay, Anil, assume that you are building a Pizza Hut app, okay? You want to do that business. So you are the product owner. So this guy name is Anil. Anil is a product owner. So your Pizza Hut app, you know that it contains the customer login, yes? And for example, search for pizza and also select the pizza, and then the customer has to make the payment using debit card. Okay. So, and also, you know that you want to later point of time, you want to help our customers with the credit card payment, with the PayPal payment. You also want to help the customers with, or let us say, providing the reviews. Lot of things are there over a period of time, not now. But you know that immediately to run the business, this is very, very important. Yes, Anil, making sense? Now, this is the product backlog. List of things completed over a period of time. Now, you are going to deliver that in 1 month of time called sprint one. So in 1 month of time, what are the things that we are going to take? Login, this. Now here, the developers, they are going to do the design development testing, and they are going to build an app where the customers can book the pizzas, the customer can make the payment. Wow. So this particular backlog is sprint backlog. Making sense? Product backlog, sprint backlog. What about the sprint in the month of Anil? What about the sprint in the month of April? Your target is help your customers with further, because customers are asking, hey Anil, don't you have the credit card payment and don't you have the PayPal payment? You are losing some of the customers because they're not able to pay using the credit card. And you want to engage those customers as well. You are the product owner. You know most about your customers. So you say, hey, our customers are actively looking for credit card payment and all the stuff. Let us take it. And the developers, they are going to do this work. Design, development, testing, sprint backlog. Making sense? Clear? Product backlog, list of all the values owned by the product owner. Sprint backlog, set of requirements for that particular sprint. Set of requirements for this particular sprint. Okay, good. What about Hassan is asking, what about the technical lead? What role will the solution architect? Hassan, good questions, but please let us wait for tomorrow's class. Tomorrow class, I'm going to open when I open this developer role, I will be talking about project manager, product owner, product manager, the solution architect, stakeholder management, all this stuff. And we'll also talk about the a workshop called skill metrics. What skills are required? So you are the scrum master here. You are defining the skills. Maybe this guy is an architect, solution architect, designer, developer. We prepare a skill matrix. We are going to prepare a risk register as well. We see that, okay, the developers is not having the AWS skill set. Identify that as a risk. We document that risk. Just wait for tomorrow. All right, what else? How do we show the experience of Scrum Master? Most job need 5 years. 5 years or 6 years is the same strategy. So we need to manage the show. That's the only way. It's the formula is applicable to all of us. How can you manage? I will guide you later. How do we consultant who help in getting the job after the course? Rohan, after getting the job, sorry, after completing the course, you are going to apply the jobs on your own. Lot of job opportunities I post. Lot of opportunities, Rohan, you are from USA. So you are just going to open this link called DICE. You need to apply on your own. You say that, oh, Lakshmi, look, I'm so busy and I don't have any time to apply for the job. I need few people who can continuously apply for the job. No problem at all. So you just type here Jan 25. This is the January batch completed. And then just wait one minute. And here we have a team in India and they are going to support. Here you see few people are asking about applying for the job service. So they have a team. So around 20 people are there. They will be continuously applying jobs for you. But that's a different service. We can talk later. But that is also there in place. That's also there in place. Okay, good. Now, what else? Sherlyn, thank you. Chiama, you nailed it, coach. Wonderful insights. Oh, thank you, Chiama. This is just a beginning. Please keep more expectations, high expectations tomorrow. You will love it. Okay. Team, some of you messaging here, the email IDs, please message on the WhatsApp. How is the training will benefit me, Prashant? This training will benefit you lot many ways. I showed you lot of people who secured the offers. Lot of people. You go to the Telegram, or I already showed you, sorry, like, I stopped posting the pictures, but if you just see, most of them, they don't have any kind of experience like Juliana Jones, and she got Temi Tukwe from Africa. This guy is from UK. This guy Madan is from India, Scrum Master in 3 top MNCs. And yeah, all these people. Lydia, my good old student, Habiba, and yeah, so it's from Pune, Smita. Yeah, all these people are there. You just go there, go there, go there. It's plenty. Go just scroll. Okay. So yeah, a lot of people, and most of them they don't have experience. Like yeah, if they have experience, they don't waste their valuable money and take my training. So this training is going to really empower you to confidently handle to the job to such an extent where it asks for 5 years or 10 years. 5 years or 10 years. I'm not exaggerating. I want to share a feedback to build your confidence. One of my student, his name is, I think, Kiran. Yeah. So if you see here, Hope you're doing well. I want to take a moment to share my exciting feedback I received when I'm a new job. I'm in the second week as an agile coach. It's already a senior job he got. I had a meeting with my hiring manager. He mentioned that they interviewed nearly 25 candidates with over 10 years of experience, but he felt that even my resume is showing 5, the way I answered the question made them feel like 15 years. Truly belongs to your effort, dedication, knowledge. So that's the kind of thing that we are talking, and they're all not like I don't cook up, I don't do all those cheap tricks. You just go there and then just type Kiran. Oh yeah, this guy is Kiran Wag. This guy is from, oh yeah, he's from Australia. There is another lady, Abhi. Just 1 minute. Abhi. Okay, I don't want to show it on the recording. I will show it later. No problem. So yeah, you can confidently handle all these roles, no problem at all. What's the agile delivery lead role? It's all mixed blend, agile delivery, agile project management, all the stuff. Is there any deadline to the assignment? Yeah, deadline is next week, Saturday, before the class. If you can complete it by 1st of March, that will be great. And you have the recording as well. By watching the recording, you can do the assignment. Scrum Master, yeah, business analyst is Sankhya is a different role altogether. But my training is going to help you to get those kind of roles as well. Is there an assistant provided to complete the product owner? Yes, Pranuta. You can call me. So this is just going to be a cakewalk after this training. Already have BA profile? Yeah, sure. That's good. So just call me. We can discuss more and I will help you. Would you have, Chiama is asking, we have an opportunity to review the address, the anti-patterns associated. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Those are the real-time challenges, Chiama. I'm going to guide like the proton is behaving aggressively, pushing the teams. That's an anti-pattern. How do you, as a Scrum Master, how do you deal? Scrum Master is not supporting. How do you deal? Maybe you have a difficult team member. How do you deal? We call these are all the behavioral question. We apply the STAR technique. What is the situation? What is the task? What is your action? What is the result? Okay. Does 5-year person as well as 2-year person do the same set of responsibilities? Gopi, it depends on the organization to organization. They may expect less, they may expect more. It depends on the job. So you have to look for the job skill set. Are you going to help her with the CV? Yeah, I'm going to help her with the CV as well. No worries at all. And here, everything I'm open. I am transparent. When I talk transparency, when I'm not transparent, there's no sense, right? So here, share resumes. You have all these CV templates. So you can pick up the templates. Most of the jobs, like people they got. So you have some senior templates as well, and also or maybe there is yeah, pick up any templates. Plenty of templates are there. So we have the template here, like Jira, Confluence, and all the things. A remote Scrum Master. You can keep it like this. Yes, templates are there. I like always showing based on the data. Oh, what happened? What happened? Did I accidentally close my Chrome? Oh, just 1 minute, team. I think there is a sudden. How come this got closed? Ah, sorry. So 1 minute. Yeah, let me open the mails. We are done anyway. But I want to open my email. Gmail, Lucid Chat. All right. Okay. What else we have questions? Thanks for the. We'll reach you on the WhatsApp. Sure, Fanidar sir. Anil, contact via LinkedIn. Connect professionally. Yeah, sure, Anil. Yeah, you can. But too early. But I will check your LinkedIn later, Anil. Can this group in India also help us to apply for the job? Of course, the group is in India. They will be helping you with the jobs. Can you talk about the jobs here in Spain? Sure, no problem at all. So you can Akudo, sorry, I'm sorry, Akudo. So you just type Agile and you just type Spain. It is across the globe, Akudo. So senior Scrum Master, for example, Akudo, it's a remote one, 16 hours back, which means that you can work from home. So you're going to guide the team, you're going to facilitate the ceremonies, ta ta ta. Here also they are asking about Scrum, Kanban. You see, 5 hours back, product Scrum Master, Agile Coach. So these are all the jobs in Spain. Delivery, project, IT junior. Maybe you can type first. And if you are aware of Spanish, you have some Spanish jobs as well. I think you are good at reading this one, not me. Maybe I will translate to English because I don't know Spanish. So what they're asking here, technical skills here also they're asking Jira, permanent role, a remote role. So it's good that they're having good number of remote job opportunities as well, Akudo. But I think most of them here in, okay, let me again translate to English. Mhm. Yeah, Scrum Agile, Agile, Scrum, Kanban. At least I can read these things. Yeah, but yes, we do have it, Akuda. Next week class will be on Saturday and Sunday. Adnan, all the classes are on Saturday and Sunday. Tomorrow we have. Tomorrow we have the class. Adnan, you are from USA. You have the class on Saturday. Okay. The classes for USA people, Friday night, Saturday night. Friday night in USA, Saturday morning in India and Australia. Clear? Good. One of the main challenge I'm experiencing. Okay, 1 minute. Yeah. As per Scrum, we need to consider Scrum always even right. So we need to, sorry, user stories will be defined or separately in Sprint. Oh, Pradeep, we will talk about these advanced questions a bit later because I don't want to confuse the people here who are just, most of them, they are beginners. But I am very happy to guide you on the call. No problem at all. Okay, team. Okay, so final set of questions. If you have any questions, please raise your hand. I'm unmuting you guys. We'll go one by one and you can ask me any question. No problem at all. We'll start with Sushma. Hi. Yes, Sushma, how can I help?
Yeah, so good afternoon. Are you able to
Yes.
hear me? Okay.
Yes.
So the thing is, whatever the conference page we are using, creating pages, is a kind of a documentation. Is that what my understanding is correct?
Correct. That's it. Confluence is
Okay.
main. The purpose is for the documentation. We can use documentation like a SharePoint or a Word document, but with the help of Confluence, right? So we have all the set of documentation in one place, and we can share that. For example, you do a business requirement, share it with the product owner, or a designer done the design document, they can share it with the architect. Or the yeah, like it's sharing is very easy. Like you are going to do the assignment and you can share it with us. We will review it. Okay,
So
Shishma?
there will be a connection. Oh, thank you so much. But another question for the same is there will be any connection between conference page as well as the Jira board
Yes,
which we
both
are going to
both
follow.
both the products are from the same company called Atlassian. Both of them there. So when we are installing the products for you, so we integrate it and then we install, which means that you can switch between Scrum, Confluence, and Jira to such an extent that later point of time, for example, 1 PSM Jan 25. This is the Confluence page. 1 PSM Jan 25. This is the Jira page. Let us say, Sushma, this is your team. You are a Scrum Master and you are responsible for tracking the work, how the team is doing and everything. So from this Jira, it has the Confluence instance as well. To such an extent that you can even pull the reports that exist from the Jira to the Confluence, which I explained on the last day, I think, business requirements report. Do we have any report? ABC requirements. Where is this report? Retrospection. Okay, for example, I'll just give you a hint here. So I'm going to create a page. Yeah, I'm the Scrum Master and I want to pull the report of my developers. Yeah, I'm just going to do the report. And then this is though it's a Confluence tool, I can pull the Jira report because they are integrated. So I can just say Jira chart, and then I can just go for the Jira charts. And then I can just type, like, for example, two-dimensional chart. And then I can insert and I can publish. So Sushma, with this, you can see that, oh, in the Confluence, we can also pull the information from Jira and publish it in the Confluence. You can see how many people, for example, I know Rajni. Rajni has completed 10. My business person asked, hey, Lakshmi, I want to understand how much of work Rajni has done for last 2 weeks. Yep, 10, it will go to Jira tool. And I get all the activities, test data production, completely real time. When you join, this is exactly how you see. This is a JQL, and you're going to share with the business person and the requested report. So yeah, just to quickly answer your question, yes, it is possible. Both are integrated. Clear, Sushma? At least at a high level. Happy with the class, Sushma? What was your experience?
Was very clear and very easy understanding, and
Easy
the
understanding?
terminologies whatever you have used using examples, it made more real. When we try
Yep,
to understand the concept, it made more easy and understandable.
yep,
So I'm very
right.
very happy joining this session, and
Yep,
took a nice decision. That is what I felt very happy from the morning.
right. Oh, thank you very
Thank you.
much, Sushma, for the feedback. Thank you. Anyone, just ask. I'm here. No question is small or big. I know some of you are looking for the emails, access issues. It will be sorted out. Can we have this class recording link, please? Oh, recording will take time. It will take, because this is like a 4.5 hours, it will take some time because I'm using the Zoom. It's a secured platform. And the recording, I'm going to keep it in the drive, but I will share the recording to all of you. And I'm going to post it in the social media as well, so you can watch it. But you have to wait for 4 hours, 5 hours. But you are going to get it today. Naomi, hi. Hi, Naomi. You can unmute and speak. You are still on mute, Naomi.
What about now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Good morning.
Very good morning, Naomi. What's your time there?
Late. It's 5:11
Oh my God. Oh my God. From UK.
from UK.
From
Yes.
UK. I know it is not easy. I know it's not easy. But unfortunately, I don't have option, Naomi. I have to squeeze my people from all parts of the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
Mm,
Obviously, I get
yeah.
that, and thank you very much for the class.
Thank
I
you very
just
much, Naomi.
I wanted to check about you mentioned about the groups, the people in India, how they can help.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
that how we can people outside of India also get the
They,
same help, or is it just to apply for, or how does it work?
right, right. They just apply. They just apply on behalf of you, and they try to get the maximize the. They try to do the activities which will maximize you to get the calls. That's what they do. And we can talk offline. Maybe based on this situation, I can guide you more one-to-one off the call. I don't want to get it recorded to your personal situation.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
okay, then it was still
let's
recording.
do that. Yep.
Okay, then I'll ask you another question. I was going to ask about the
Mm-hmm.
CVs, but okay,
Yep.
I'll ask you later then.
Sure, sure. No problem at all, Naomi. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
My some of the
All
students
right.
are my previous students, people. So new students don't get afraid that, oh, already people are talking about CVs and job application. They are my old students. Okay. I allow my students to join multiple times. You can also join multiple times. All right. Thank you very much, Chandra Garu, for your valuable feedback. Greatly. Thank you very much. Yes. Any other questions? Is the Zoom
Yeah,
link same? Oh,
hello.
the Zoom link is not going to be same for tomorrow. From tomorrow, it is only for the paid people, for the people who has done the registrations only. Okay. So from tomorrow, all of you are going to use a Zoom link that oh, maybe not this one. Maybe I will just open in the email I sent to you. Where is our email, Scrum Master? Ta, ta, ta. Yeah. So in the email, you have the schedule. Schedule is going to be the same. So today we joined link 1. So from tomorrow till last day, we are going to use link number 2 from day 2 to day 10. You are going to use this Zoom link and then go for it. You will have your Jira, Confluence, and all the stuff. Okay, team? Good. Thanks, coach. Very investment that I made looking forward. Prashant, thank you very much. You will learn more and more as we progress. Prashant, you have some questions, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yep,
So
go ahead.
I do not have like a project management. I come from a technical background.
Yeah,
So
good.
yeah.
No,
So
no big deal.
I mean, does it
Yeah,
not
you
require
not at all.
any PM skills or something like that?
Nah, 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 nah. Our skill is more than enough. And let us say, for example, you are from which technical background? Java technology, middleware, front end, back
No,
end. I know
I am hardware,
your
hardware implementation part.
hardware implementation part. Okay, no problem at all. So in all parts of the world, we can think implementing agile. You can tell that, oh, I implemented the agile here. This I was working as a tech lead slash scrum master. We can do like
Okay. So this is basically, I mean, like 90% of the times it is only for software industry, isn't it?
it's not likely only for the scuff, but predominantly agile, especially the scrum is in the software. But when you talk about Kanban, it is agile, it's everywhere. So you don't need to ask me, Prashant. So in front of you, I'm opening. Okay, open the Google and just say agile implementation in hardware. Just go there and you will see a lot of agile for hardware development, agile for hardware development. Just go through those tutorials. That would be good. And you can, what is the project that you're working?
I mean, I keep working on different projects,
Yeah, what
somewhere.
what kind of hardware when you're talking about? Is it a mobile
So
device
these are the
hardware or like
storage,
CP
storage mission critical applications get installed on these kind of storages. So
storages?
especially
Okay.
from Dell
Yeah.
conglomerates like Dell and stuff, NetApp and stuff
Mm,
like that. Storage
right.
arrays basically.
Right. Basically, look, it is an approach how you manage our work. That's the project management all about.
Mhm.
So you
Mhm.
manage the work using Scrum or you manage the work using Kanban. In your case, for example, I'm going to take just to give you a glimpse of it. Okay.
Yeah, storage hardware.
Yeah, yeah, no problem. I'm just going to pick up a small
Yeah,
project for you.
that's what I do,
R-
that's what the GPT is
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
correctly
I always,
printing.
I always understand. Yeah, yeah, no problem at all. So we are going to, what you do is we're going to create a project. Okay, development, Kanban, use this template, support, and then let's say storage hardware project. So now, Shant, you are here. You join, you are the Scrum Master, plus you have a team who is handling multiple activities. What
Uh-huh,
kind of
uh-huh,
activities
yes.
they will be handling? So they're going to take care of the new request, the storage, and they need the approval access as well. They have to do the order placements and receiving the inventory, configuration, deployments, these
Correct,
things.
correct.
Yes,
This is what I do, yes.
exactly. Yeah, yeah. So let us say receiving the inventory in stock. So and all the things, order placements you have to do, procurement. So you have to go to the approval process. What kind of process approvals are there? So here, this is the Kanban card, and then let us say we have the approval process here, a card, and we have another card, right? Receiving inventory, whether this is currently in progress or not. So you can
Mm-hmm.
have a card here, receiving inventory. So you can prioritize what is really important. Okay, receiving inventory, you are going to assign to one team member. So this team member is going to so Mahi is going to handle this. So Mahi is going to do the development. If there is any checks are required, do that, and this is done. And then finally approval. Maybe you have to approve the process. So and you're going to document all the approvals here. You're going to see what are all the requirement approvals are there. And it is going to be becoming very transparent. How many things are there? How many are in pending? How many are blocked? It's going to be a visualization transparent. So like this, you can apply any ways of any work in this board. You can bring the transparency and you can track the work, and you can show the senior management how the inventory is moving on, how many are in pending, how many are in progress or blocked. Getting it just at a high level, giving insights. And you can prepare a dashboard, just prepare for the senior management to show how many inventories are in done, how many are in progress, how many are done, and when we want to release, and who is working on these things. You must be having some team. So you're going to work as a team lead, tech lead, and also the scrum master as well. Like that, we
Of
need to
late, we are
project.
also hearing that this Jira is dying technology. I
Nah,
mean, how far is that true?
nah, that's not true. People always tell when this is really dying, why organizations will ask. You just go agile, you just type India, you are from India, go there and then search. Look, when it is dying, the big organization, they don't really, because they already forecast and they will be doing. Is it India,
No, instead, they
Barcelona?
are using more other tools like,
Like what?
like Confluence. Confluence is good
No,
one.
no. Confluence is different. Confluence is only for documentation. The purpose of the tools are different.
Okay.
Confluence purpose is different. Confluence is just only for documentation. For the agile project management, it is the Jira. Jira is the number one tool. That's why you type any part of the world, you see most of the jobs, they just ask for, you see Jira, and then even the agile business analyst, Jira and agile methodologies. You just see, and they will be asking Jira. Delivery, including the knowledge of Jira story creation. We are going to create Jira stories here. No,
Okay.
Jira is not dying. No, that's not true. It's in fact the
Okay.
number one tool in the world.
And how do I know the costs and all?
Oh yeah, you can message me on my WhatsApp. No problem at all. So you have my WhatsApp number. Just message me hello.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. So please don't forget to include my country code. I live in Australia. Australia code is +61. Okay, 41251636 4.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I'm in Sydney. Yeah.
RESCHNU. Right, right. Yep. And this is
Okay.
my
Good.
email, Telegram. Okay, on the LinkedIn. I'm everywhere.
Okay. Good.
Okay, and just
Thank
type
you.
here, maybe here, and you just type like this and agile, and you will be getting all the pages. Yeah, my number is public everywhere. You will see my number, and you see a lot of pages.
Google knows you, then everyone knows you.
Yeah, everyone knows. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I always said that. For people, they said, Lakshmi, are you real? And then these things. I said that don't trust me. Just go ahead and type my name, and that's it. And I don't want to speak about myself. People always say that you work hard in silence and let success make the noise. So I strongly believe in that. Anyone, any questions, please?
Yeah, hi Lakshmi.
Last five. Yes, Pradeep.
Like actually I was trying to upload daily the Naukri for the Scrum Master and also
Okay.
the I kept like around 5 years experience
Mm.
in the
Yep.
Naukri.
Yep.
So I'm not getting a single call actually. I don't know. In India especially.
Right. Okay. Maybe we'll check the CV, Pradeep, and then I will call you on that one based on the CV.
Okay. Because
We'll see
you
the
already
keywords.
told me to remove the logos.
Remove the logos. Yeah. When did you
I
start applying?
I mean from almost a week.
Two,
From
three
week.
days back. So look, you need to
No,
apply
not two,
more.
3 days. 1 week, more than 1 week.
So we have the weekend as well.
Yeah.
Send me your CV. Let me have a look at it.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
just
sure.
you just started the class, yeah? You just started the class. Today is your first class.
Yeah, yeah, first my class.
Okay.
Anyway, I have
Okay.
some insights
Right.
about the Scrum. At
Yep.
least if I start attending interviews, maybe I'll get some
Yeah. Sure, sure. No, you need to keep applying. The competition is more. You need to keep applying.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. Thank you. Any other questions, team, before I close the call? I'll be stopping and I will be continuously updating to your WhatsApp messages and also in the group. I will, once the uploading is done, I will be confirming on the group as well. Any further
Just in
questions?
case,
Just give me a
sir,
call. Yes,
just in
Prashant,
case,
go ahead.
do you have the contents listed, all the contents listed somewhere? Is it on your website?
Oh, the contents for the Scrum Master product owner that we are learning.
Your product owner, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So if you just go to handsonagilecoaching.com and then the content is courses and then just go to the Scrum Master. Where is this?
Right middle. Yeah, okay.
Oh, right. Scrum Master and product owner combination training. And then you just go here. You can watch a demo class there. And then the course objectives are there. And
Yeah,
today
yeah, okay, yeah,
we
that is what
understood,
I'm looking.
yeah, this is the one. And
Awesome,
tomorrow
awesome.
we are
Thank
going
you.
to understand all this stuff and then that
Awesome.
roadmap. And then if you go to the hands-on assignments and week 1, what are the assignments you will be doing? And similarly, you will see the week 2 hands-on assignment, all the assignments you will be seeing completely in a practical way.
Is this a e-delivery platform or?
E-delivery in the
live?
sense like
L-
for
Mhm.
like Udemy, you mean to say?
Yeah, is it Udemy thing?
Oh, no, we don't. I never collaborated with anything. It's just my own baby.
All right, okay.
Yeah, so Udemy and all those things, they're not practical. It's my one is complete because I know the pain points that the people are facing, and then I'm just satisfying everybody's need. Yeah.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
live basically.
Yeah, it is. It's a live, all our live classes, and I'm
All
going to
right.
cover like this, and you will be doing the hands-on assignments. We will be reviewing it. For example, if you just to see like this is the January batch, maybe let us take Aditya space. Aditya, so Aditya has done the skill metrics workshop. And then here my staff member skill metrics presented well, try to generate the chart using the data. So just giving the feedback as well. It's completely live and then
Mm,
ongoing. Yeah.
awesome. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sure. No
Why
problem
actually
at
the
all.
skill metrics, Lakshmi here? Why you are creating exactly here? What purpose? The purpose of it?
The skill metrics tomorrow we will understand, Pradeep. That's very, very much in detail. So
Okay, to
tomorrow's
know
class I will
about
explain.
people who are completed the activities. It's more about.
Yeah, what we need to understand what kind of skills exist within the team. Then only we can start working with them. Without understanding what skills we have, we can't really proceed. That's not a good practice.
Okay, skills means here you mean to say technical skill set or something like that?
Technical skill set. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right, team. Thank you very much for your wonderful participation. We covered, I think, maybe one more hour extra, but we never wasted. All good. I will be sharing you the recording and the material in the drive. Confirm you. Thank you once again. See you tomorrow, same time. Okay. Thank you very much. Stopping the recording.